Okay, give me just a sec, and I will put out notifications, and we'll get started. Okay. So, hi, and welcome to some more Pokemon Scarlet and Pokemon Scarlet, not Scarlet and Violet. We're only playing one game. Though if you looked at my Pokemon boxes, you might think I was playing both. Let's see. Oh yeah, we were supposed to be going and meeting Cassiopeia, weren't we? And possibly getting our ass handed to us. And we have the Pokemon League. I think we're at the end of all of the, we're, like, near the end of each of the, missions here. Also, random thing that I just realized. Why in the world would you build your academy directly next to the super dangerous crater that it's known that weird Pokemon come out of? Why would you build your academy like that? But yeah, it feels like it's been a bit. Oh, wait, no, I'm supposed to wait until nighttime, aren't I? Out in the front here. Is there any way to actually, like, skip time in this game? Either that or it might be a, Let's go talk to Director Clevel. Oh, why hello, Miss Maddie. How is your treasure hunt coming along? Having all sorts of fun adventures, I hope. Wonderful. I'm glad to hear it. Do keep in mind that the treasure hunt has no set course or criteria you must follow. Simply go where your heart takes you, and you shall do splendidly. Speaking of such pursuits, there's been something on my mind of late. If I could ask you for your expertise on the matter, it would be most grateful. I would be most grateful. You see, I recently heard a word whose meaning escapes me. I believe it to be some sort of slang. What? Tell me, what does Chiugi mean? I legitimately don't know what this word is. Is this a real word or is this a made-up word? I'm Googling this. It is a real word. Weird. That's a word I have literally never heard. Outdated and uncool. Ah, I think I understand. For both speaker and recipient, it is not a pleasant word, I take it. The words used by young people these days are quite often beyond my comprehension. But when I learn the meanings behind the words, I find that I feel much closer to my students. I am most grateful to you for your help on that front. Can I just go to sleep to skip time? Can I just sleep in my bed? Nope. I want to do the Cassiopeia bit first. Did I accidentally just skip it to morning time, or is it starting to get dark? I really wish that there was a point to, like, parkouring on the top of these buildings. Maybe we'll go and do some, Terra, like, some of the high-star Terra raids. Because if we can do some of the high-star Terra raids, we should get better EXP candy to grind with. And it'll be more interesting than, you know, repeatedly fighting. Oh, whoops, I accidentally entered the Victory Road again. Or not Victory Road, whatever it's called. I didn't mean to come here. Thank you very much. Come on, I want it to be nighttime. I might be stupid, then there might be a way to just manually change the time. Oh wait, it's probably picnics, isn't it? It's probably that mechanic that I haven't interacted with for the entire game. Of course you're not gonna let me host a picnic here. Can I host a picnic on the grass over here? No, I don't want to save. Nope. Fantastic, thank you. I don't even know what I'm doing, I'm just waiting for nighttime. Hey look, there's a TM over here I never picked up. Is it not considered nighttime yet? Am I being stupid? Suspicious looking blue book. I don't know if I've actually explored around in this area. I'm not gonna lie, I totally expected it to just zone change you as soon as you went up one of the ladders. Sad, I wanna ride the funny sandwich lizard inside. Huh. Okay. Game, do you have any more information you want to give me on this? Come to the academy in the dark of night for a battle against Cassiopeia on the schoolyard. Yeah, like... Excuse me? Is it not nighttime? Is she out around back? I'm sorry. This is really dumb. I don't know if the game is being unclear about this or if I'm being very stupid. Okay. I looked it up. That is incredibly stupid. Apparently, there's an option in the menu in here to go to the schoolyard. Maddie... Thanks for coming. This must be quite the shock for you. Big Boss, Cassiopeia, they're both me all along. When I saw you make quick work of those Team Star lackeys outside the school that time, the idea for Operation Starfall suddenly came to me. My skills let me get hold of as much LP as I want, so I decided to use that to tempt you into helping me out. After the operation started, I kept an eye on you, as a member of the supply unit, and I had you battle the bosses on my behalf, all for the goal of defeating me and putting an end to Team Star once and for all. But, still, there's a part of me that wants Team Star to live on. I can't just roll over and let you win without putting up a fight. This is the final showdown. Are you ready? I'm ready. Thanks. Sorry to keep you. The letter of apology Miss Time had me, preparations took longer than expected. That voice. Are you Clive? Penny. So it was you after... No, is that you, Cassiopeia? In the flesh. I have a task for you, Clive, if you'll accept it. I want you to record what happens next, so I can send the video to Team Star. They need to see the outcome of this battle for themselves. Okay, will do. I swear if I get absolutely stomped by Penny, it's gonna be hilarious. It's like that meme that's just like, the one that's like, I've got a fight later, I'll post it. I'll post it when I get back, and then it's just like, I'm not posting that shit, I lost. Then allow me to introduce myself properly. I'm the big boss of Team Star. The name's Cassiopeia. No, Penny. Now bow down before the overwhelming might of Team Star's founder. Well, I see that Penny has good taste in Pokemon so far. I won't hold back in this battle. I'll stay true to Team Star's code. Holy shit, level 62 on her first Pokemon? We might need some, we might need some, grinding. I just realized, she has a full team of 6. Do you think that it's gonna be a, do you think that she's gonna have a team of all evolutions? Also, this music slaps. Also, I spoke too soon. This music slaps hard. I spoke before the actual melody of the song came in. It's, holy crap, I like those a lot. Wow. That dealt a lot of damage. And I'm, like, severely underleveled. I'm really curious to see which, evolutions Penny has, because she's so far had a Vaporeon, an Umbreon, and a, Leafeon. So that leaves, Espeon, Sylveon, Espeon, Sylveon, Flareon, Jolteon, and Glaceon. Or I wonder if she's just gonna have a non-evolved Eevee on her team. Then we switch into Marshmallow. I was about to say, isn't Flare Blitz a recoil move? Okay, yeah, please do not kill me in one hit, Flareon. I bet that if she does have a normal Eevee, it's gonna be her strongest Pokemon, and it's gonna be at, like, level 70-something. Or very high 60s. Oh, wait. Crap, I forgot to pull up the type chart. What is good against electric? Ground. Oh, I guess we're switching over to Marshmallow. Yeah, Jolteon's fast. Wow. That did a lot of damage, holy crap. Ow. Wow. Nah. Send out Sylveon. I guess we'll switch over to... Yeah, let's swap over to this, because even 100 power base, or 100 base power move is still really strong. I can't fault you on your battle skills at all. No wonder the bosses fell at your hands. Now the real question is she gonna hit me with a, different Terra type to change it out of being Fairy type, or is she gonna Terra it into Fairy? Time to terrestrialize. Shine bright like the starry sky and become who you really want to be. Terra Fairy, okay. Ow. Wow, that did not do nearly as much damage as I was hoping it would. I'll swap in Tinka. It's really funny, this is the first time I've seen Terra Fairy, but despite the fact that I have Tinka on my team that has Fairy as its Terra type, It's all over now. It's finally over, guys. It's done. We're done here. I think we should call it quits. Hold up. You saying we should break up the team? You gotta be joking. We got carried away with Operation Star. Now everything's gotten out of hand. Yeah, well, that's what happens when you round up a bunch of bullies in a courtyard and make a show of learning them some manners. But we didn't even fight them in the end. We didn't do anything wrong. Indeed, merely we did declare our intention to battle tooth and nail should the villains persist in their tyrannous oppression. 'Twas a bloodless victory, we assure you. Yeah, they didn't even send out their Pokemon. They just blubbered and apologized a whole lot. Our outfits must have spooked him good. But the bullies made a huge stink about what went down, and then they all ended up leaving. Leaving the academy. Our plan backfired epically. There's no way we're getting off scot-free. I guess you're right. This little stun might have put us up a creek. I'll fix this mess on my end. Just leave it to me. What are you saying? I'm the one who started Team Star. I dragged you all into this. So I'll take responsibility for everything. Oh, noble and kind big boss, you cannot. Now that the bullies are gone, you guys should start going to school again. Oh yeah? And what about you? I can't go back. Why? There's no reason for you to stay shut in your room anymore, right? All I can say to you guys is thanks. Even though we never met in person, you were all so kind to me. Stop it right there, BB. Why are you talking like we'll never speak again? I need to go take care of some things. Prithee speak to us. What is thine intent? Hey, big boss, answer us. Bye-bye, guys. Thanks for everything. Thanks for everything, Maddie. And you too, Clive. I'm glad I could see this through to the end. I guess this is it for Team Star. And for me, too. Hold that thought, Miss... Penny. I'd like to check something with you first. Check what? Why resort to something like Operation Starfall if you're the big boss of Team Star? Wasn't there any other way to handle this? I tried telling the bosses that we were done once before, but they still didn't quit. Why not simply order them to? Our code states that no one in the team has the right to order people around. I could ask them all to do stuff, but I could never order them. So, it's back to the code once again. The bosses must have taken it very seriously. They did, and that's why I knew I could use it to force Team Star to disband. Because the bosses would do anything the code required of them, even leave the team? Yes. According to the code, they had to accept any challenge made to them. Thus, the idea of Operation Starfall. Cassiopeia, let me ask you one more thing. What does Team Star... No. What do your friends in the team mean to you? They're my greatest treasure. Splendid. Thank you for apprising me of the situation, Miss Penny. What? Now, young lady, there's something I should very much like to discuss with you. Wow. Hey, quit with the old geezer act, Clive. You're creeping me out. Indeed. Well then, before we talk further, allow me to reveal my own secret identity. Aha! Pulls off suit like a Yakuza protagonist. Director Clavel. Just as Cassiopeia was your disguise, the boy you knew as Clive was mine. But why? I needed a way to talk to Team Star on equal terms. Students do tend to shy from speaking their mind to teachers, after all. Much more so when faced with the director of the academy. Yeah, but where do I even start? Wasn't the outfit a bit much? Plus, I have some big feelings about that wig. I was about to say, was he wearing a wig? Because I noticed that the hair color was different. Well, that's quite enough of that for now. Everyone, why don't you come on out? All of the Team Star bosses. Huh? Yo, boss. Long time no see. Momo. More like long time no meet, right? I mean, we only just found out your real name just now. Melly. Verily is long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes. Is thy long-hidden countenance a sight for sore eyes, milady? Atticus. So, I heard your real name's Penny? How have you been this whole time? Orty. We found you at last. You have no idea how worried we've been. Airy. Okay, gang, on the count of 3. 1, 2. Hasta la vista, Cassiopeia. And hello, Penny. Now then, Miss Penny, and each of you young bosses as well. On behalf of the Academy, I have something I would like to say to Team Star. You all have my sincerest apologies. Come again? As director of the Academy, I let you down. My handling of your situation was a dismal failure. What? I still don't... I mean, why? You told me about your reasons for forming Team Star, and about your subsequent actions. Ever since my first day as director, all I've ever experienced of the Academy is an environment blessedly free from bullying. But now I know this peace was built on the backs of your hurt and anger, and of course, your immense courage in putting things to right. Why is the... This is making me tear up. I don't know, there's something about this that's just, it's so sweet. And so, I'll get straight to the conclusion. The Academy's order for Team Star to disband, and my threat to expel those who did not obey, are hereby revoked. Does that mean what I think it means? Indeed, Team Star can continue to exist, should that be your wish. Woohoo! Penny, isn't this great? Now we can all stay together. Oh, mine heart is giddy with glee. But I betrayed all of you. You mean Operation Starfall? Director Clavel told us all about it. As far as we heard, you only went through with it to save us from getting expelled. You were just worried about us, right? Not like we'd ever chuck the team just because someone told us to. After all, ain't our style. I cannot even begin to imagine how you must have feared for us, Lady Penny. Sorry for making you worry, BB. We're all okay now. But, even so... Hold on, everyone. I have more to say. As previously stated, the requirement for Team Star to disband has been revoked. However, there are still some unsettled matters to discuss. Allow me to provide a few examples. Your protracted truancy, your brazen customization of school uniforms, Your unauthorized usage of Academy equipment. Your reckless modification and jeopardous driving of Pokemon-powered vehicles. Need I go on? Your flagrant disregard for school rules simply cannot be overlooked. Thus, as punishment, you'll all be required to engage in community service. Community service? Yes, specifically, I'll be asking you to manage the STCs. And that stands for? The Star Training Centers. They shall be facilities for cultivating Pokemon trainers' talents. I plan for the Academy to found them in collaboration with the Pokemon League. The idea came to me when I saw Miss Maddie battling her way through your bases. The base's construction, as well as the battle tactics employed by the students in Team Star, are remarkably unique and creative. I would ask that you continue your team activities, but henceforth as STC staff members, using your former bases as training facilities. And that is the sum of it. Does anyone have any concerns? No. Sounds like fun. So, I don't see how this would be anything but a win-win. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but... Hey, Nautilus. How are you doing? Also, thanks for the resub. This may be a weird thing to say since the STCs are supposed to be a punishment and all, but you should totally join in too, Penny. 'Tis true. We would most happily have you at our sides, my lady. We can go to school together, too. That way, if anything happens, we'll be there to protect you. We're already talking about how great it'd be to have both Team Star and school in our lives. Bit tired, played some Minecraft. This would be a sweet deal for us. So, what do you say? You guys... Maddie, what do you think? Huh? But, I just... No need to give you a response right this moment, Miss Penny. Do take some time to decide. For now, at least, I think our little group should go their separate ways. Ah, not to say that you should break up Team Star, after all. I simply meant it's time to leave. Miss Maddie, please stop by my office later if you would. Okay, and then we need to stop at the director's office. That was cute, though. Ah, here you are, Miss Maddie. I wanted to thank you all for all your hard work in resolving the situation with Team Star. If not for you, I suspect I would have done the team a grievous injustice in my choice of punishment for their actions. You have my sincere gratitude. Who is it? It's Penny. Ah, Miss Penny, do come in. Hello, Director. About the STCs, I'd like to work on them together with the rest of Team Star. That's wonderful news. Thank you very much for your favorable response. But, I should be punished more heavily than the others, I think. Why so? Because of Operation Starfall? Okay, see you in a bit, Nautilus. No, not that. Because of the other really bad thing I did. And what would that be? You know the LP I gave you both in exchange for helping me with Operation Starfall? I got a hold of it sort of illegally by hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Sorry. By hacking the Pokemon League's LP management system. Ah, I see. That is quite the revelation. I did not think such a thing was even possible in the first place. It wasn't all that hard. I mean, I'm really sorry, and I won't do it again. This matter is rather out of my jurisdiction, I'm afraid. I'll have to consult Miss Gita, the Pokemon League chairwoman, on how best to proceed. I figured as much. I do apologize, Miss Maddie, but I'll have to ask you to give us some privacy. Can I go back to the director's office immediately? And then they probably hire Penny to make a better system. Yeah, exactly. If you ever need help with any school-related matters, I shall be happy to lend an ear. Okay. Possibly controversial opinion. Yeah, like how most security system peeps do. Yeah, exactly. Possibly controversial opinion. I legitimately think that the Team Star... Like, the Team Star storyline ranks pretty highly among the other, like, evil team. Like storylines, I guess, is the right word to use. Like, I don't know, I just really like how that story played out. Can I talk to Penny anywhere, or... Maddie? There's something I want to talk to you about. Could you come meet me in front of the school stairs? You know, where we first met? I'll be waiting. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I was really expecting the whole Cassiopeia reveal to be something closer to, like, she shows up in, like, a whole, like, elaborate disguise, and then Koraidon just pops out, takes one, like, smell, and is like, oh yeah, that's Penny. Hasta la vista. The 6 of us thought up that catchphrase back when we created the team. It's so cringy. It's perfect, you know? Yeah, kinda. Anyway, about the LP thing. I thought I was going down big time for hacking the league. Point system, but they're letting me off easy. What happened? The Pokemon League said they'd waive my debt if I do some volunteer engineering for them. They even asked me to come work for them after I graduate. Can you believe that? Director Clavel and that Gita lady kept complimenting me, like, a weird amount. Apparently I have outstanding talent or something. Sorry for calling you out here to meet like this. I'm still not so great with people face to face. I never seem to find the right words, but, thank you so much. You saved Team Star, and my friends along with it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. It's probably because the Pokemon League is full of boomers who can't code. True. That little bit of engineering is, Penny agreeing to fix the backdoor that she found. I don't know if I read that, so I'm gonna reread it. I know words won't ever be enough to properly thank you for all you've done, so here. Ooh! I'm sure you'll put this to good use. And one more thing. I want to repay the debt I owe you. If you ever think of a way I can do that, just let me know. I'm great with machines and hacking and stuff. So, next time, maybe I'll be the one helping you, Maddie. Be seeing you then. Hasta la vista. So, I guess maybe Penny will help us on our, like, trek into Area Zero now, when I get around to doing Arvin's side of that bit. Because, if I remember correctly, Sada said that, Area Zero had some, like, crazy protective measures to keep people out. So it might be something along the lines of we need her to help hack into Area Zero's protection stuff. Okay, I don't want to do Arvin yet, so I guess... So if I connect to the internet, hopefully this won't tank the stream. Fingers crossed. Okay. So now I'm connected to the internet. Did that spawn more Terra raids? Because I want to do, like, high-level Terra raids so that I can get big EXP candies to grind. I'm also really sad that I still haven't found a PP max. I want to get a PP max so I can max out Flower Tricks PP, because I've been using that move a lot ever since I got it, because it's such a good move. It's only 1 star. Come on. I don't know where to find high-level Terra raids. It's just a random Cubchoo way up here. Anything here? 2 star. There's a cave over here. I don't know. I guess let's just go do Victory Road a bit. And if I keep dying to it, at least I'll be able to knock out some Pokemon every time, so it is its own grinding spot. That's just not as interesting as I would have liked grinding to be. Yep. Okay, Rika. Come on out. Same dialogue, unfortunately. Okay, so I'm slightly better prepared for this fight. I'm still under-leveled, but... Sending out camera up, so we'll switch into... It's Jotaro. I was about to say Josuke, but Josuke's a different... Hit it with a flip turn. Oh wow, if I had just used the other move. Swap into Marshmallow. That's perfectly fine. I was gonna switch back out into Jotaro anyway, so... You gonna hit me with Earthquake? Another yawn, okay. That's fair. I should actually be able to flip turn and swap out before the, before I get put to sleep, right? I mean, we get a second option to switch out here as soon as Rika tries to send out a Pokemon, so... Donphan, Donphan is pure ground, right? Yeah, Spaghetti's the best option for this. Oh, that just didn't do enough damage. I was like... I was very surprised that that didn't, KO, but okay. I thought it had sturdy. Doug Trio. Doug Trio is really fast. I'll switch over to Jotaro just because I don't want to get hit with a surprise earthquake. Not so surprise earthquake, I guess. Oh, fun. Sandstorm. Nice. Clodsire. Clodsire is poison ground. I think it's poison ground. I'm not entirely sure. Which is a shame because I had one on my team. Hit it with an earthquake. Gosh, I love Rika so much. She's so good. Oh. Wait. Oh no, it terra'd into ground type. That's unfortunate. Oh, earthquake. Fun. Oh, come on. Wait, Clodsire can have water absorb? That's disgusting. I hate that. Rika, you're only delaying the inevitable. So I believe that we, I believe that we died partway through the next member of the Elite Four. Okay. We need to heal. I find it really funny that I can adjust my team currently. Hey, small child, catch these hands. Oh wait, I need a revive. Welcome back, Nautilus. And then we need a antidote. Okay, my idea for this fight is to swap Marshmallow into the lead. Set up defensive... Either set up defensive moves or attempt to sweep with Earthquake.
It's so cool you made it this far, but this is where you say bye-bye, miss. All my Pokemon are super tough. Your weak attacks won't work on them at all. They'll bounce right off, you see? I can't wait for you to meet my friends, so here they come. Go on, Raja. Smush 'em.
Do X items in this generation boost by 2 stages? Or is it only 1 stage? Oh, I can't sweep with Earthquake. Crap. I guess we'll swap into Roll. Two stages. Because it might be worth it for me to heal up Marshmallow, drop an X defense on it. Send out Corviknight. Corviknight's a fast Pokemon. Please don't kill me from half health. Oh. Really? I am very surprised that my Armor Rouge is faster than the Corviknight. Magnezone, gosh, she really did cover her, she covered her ground weakness. Because she has a very, levitate-heavy team. Wait, are you telling me that if I had used Earthquake against Magnezone here, it would have actually dealt damage to it? Hey Nasu, how are you doing? Send out Tinkaton. Let's keep.
I'm not scared. My last Pokemon will turn things around.
Oh yeah, we totally got swept by Tinka. Or by the Tinkaton here.
It's time to get dressed up all pretty, Tinky.
Tired and conflicted. Conflicted about what? If you don't mind me asking. Ow. Ugh. I'm sorry. I'm surprised it wasn't trying to hit me with a Terra-type stab, Gigaton Hammer. Okay, so swap into Marshmallow. It's really mean that you only get one, Terrastalize for this.
Steel-hard Pokemon always get a solid victory, so I'm gonna win.
Oh, shit. We'll meet her Tinkaton with our Tinkaton. Wow, that dealt jack shit. It says it's not very effective, but I get the feeling this is gonna do more than Rock Smash. A little bit. Wow. Fantastic. Thank you, game. Good use of the, of that emote, Nasu. Good use of Lapis's bonk emote.
I wanted to take revenge on you, Rika.
I think you mean... I'm pretty sure you mean take revenge for me, Squirt. I don't think I did anything wrong by you. Hate to say it, but you lost, Poppy. Better call the next guy.
Oh, that's right. I haven't had to do this in a long time. It's your turn, Mr. Larry.
Wait. Excuse me? Is Larry... Larry is also a part of the Elite Four? Hello there, it's me, Larry. He's working 9 to 5 at 2 jobs. Oh, wow. I get the feeling I should have bought more items. Wow, did they nerf fresh water? I thought fresh water was 50. Okay, Fighting type is the only type that's super effective against normal. Ugh, and Tinka's the only one that has a fighting type move. I'm sorry. I think I'm gonna do this. Can I like manually make a save and just reload the save if I die? Or will it autosave over the top of it?
Mr. Larry's real strong, you know? Like, real strong.
That's 2 of the Elite Four down, but you've got another 2 to go, so hang in there. So, you made it this far. I serve as a member of the Elite Four, too. Yes, unfortunately for me. At my gym, I use normal-type Pokemon, since I feel they have a lot in common with me. But, well, the boss told me to use a different type here. So if you have any complaints, please take them up with La Primera. Oh, come on. Really? They really did hit. Is it gonna be dark types? Anyway, time to get to work. Grass type? I guess I picked literally the worst Pokemon I could have led with. Well, I'll be trying my hand with flying type Pokemon this time. Wait. I thought Tropius was pure grass. But I guess not. Tropius is grass flying. Please do not do that. Hit him with a rock slide. Rude. Normally it sets up Sun. I'm very glad that it didn't. Please let it set up Sun now. Dragon Pulse. Tropius Chlorophyll. Plus, doesn't, Solar Beam go off in one turn? In Sunlight? Yeah. Ooh, Hydro Pump. Finally, a better water move. Sending out Staraptor. I'll keep Current. This is 200% gonna outspeed me because unless I get a Quick Claw activation. Because Staraptor is fast as hell. I'm gonna go for the Salt Cure just to get the extra damage off per turn. Oh wow, that's just, yeah. Might not be a good idea to send in Spaghetti here, but... What's up with my arm? I think that using Flower Trick... Actually, Staraptor's really fast, but if... Yeah, my arm's just freaking out. It's just like blinking out of existence. Flinch, please. Oh shit, that's gonna kill me. Ow. Knockoff. It's Dark type. Nah. Oh, fun, Altaria. Larry, are you gonna Dragon Dance your Altaria? I know that Palafin, hero form has a base stat total of 650. Did I have Astonish on here? I did. Whoops. It's really funny. I'm using Houndstone. Both Houndstone and Palafin are both banned in competitive Pokemon currently. And Garganacl is in discussion for being banned. I'm playing a team that's half Pokemon that are potentially banned. I'm really surprised that rather than just, like... I'm surprised that they banned Houndstone and, the smaller dog. Instead of just banning the move Last Respects. Usually they don't ban one move. Checkmate, Baton Pass. Baton Pass gets banned a lot, actually. Yeah, but it's also a situation where, it's a situation where, very clearly, it is the move that is making the Pokemon really busted. And it's also an exclusive move, so... It feels like it would be perfectly reasonable to just be like, nah, you can't use that move specifically. Flamigo is part water type, right? Yeah, the fact that Scooby-Boo has Sand Rush is a bit silly, especially since it's so easy to, take advantage of. You're even stronger than before. Guess I don't get a break today. Flying fighting. They're probably gonna Terra directly into pure flying. At the risk of messing up my suit a bit, it's time to get some wind at our backs. I like how even the people on the dev team were like, yeah, Larry's fantastic. We gotta make him into a, into an Elite Four member as well as a gym leader. That's gonna hurt. Honestly, I'm gonna revive Marshmallow. I'd advise you to stay on your toes, because I'm about to scatter you to the wind. He pops out exactly because he's normal. Yeah, exactly. Don't kill me, please. Ugh. What is it? Okay. They must have dropped the Quick Claw, like, activation rate in this game. Because I swear, Quick Claw has activated once since I put it on Marshmallow. Oh, of course you move first. Why wouldn't you? I thought it was 25. It was 20%? So you're telling me that I'm repeatedly getting screwed over by a 1 in 5 chance? With the exception of Gen 2, where it's 23. Finally, I got a hit off. I was thinking I was gonna end up having to let it die due to, recoil damage. Well, that took the wind from under our wings. You're a lot stronger than I recall. No wonder La Primera likes you. Now then, I suppose the final member of the Elite Four is next. It's your turn, Hassel. Now, where could he be?
I don't think he heard you, Larry.
Come on in, Hassel.
Larry, you may need to speak up just a little bit more.
Hassel?
Hassel, you're up next.
Mister, I put a cape on my suit. Hello there, Maddie. It delights me to see you here. As for you, Larry, I see you made Rika do the shouting again, Ugh. I highly, highly doubt that I'm going to be able to get through here. You have a nickname for Hassel? I do remember when you said that. What is your nickname for Hassel? Mr. Nepotism. What typing is this guy's Pokemon? Dragon? Ugh. Guess we're putting Tinka in front. Do I have any items that I can give Tinka to hold? In theory. Yeah, assault vest wouldn't be bad. Oh, since Quick Claw is being the worst currently. Actually, we'll give it to Greavard. Or not Greavard, Houndstone. I'm sad that I don't have any of the, like, hold this to, boost certain type of move. Grassy terrain. Grassy terrain's new, right? Is it? I thought that, Gen 7's terrain was, only, psychic and electric terrain. The move might be Gen 8. One for each Tapu. Ah, okay. I usually don't use rare candies for levels just because they're usually not great levels, but clearly I need these, so Stone Edge. I think I'm just gonna stick with Rock Slide. We can give Tinka 2 levels. And give Armor Rouge 2 levels. Perfect. Okay. Oh wait, no, I want to go talk to Larry real quick. Hey, Larry. I get the feeling I'm in for another one of Hassel's endless lectures.
It's super amazing you defeated Mr. Larry.
Hassel's the Elite Four's last line of defense. Can't wait to see how you'll take him on. Yeah, I'm ready. I was, of course, absolutely certain you would make it to me eventually. Young sprouts truly do grow with astounding speed, yes. But I never for a moment imagined we would be facing each other so soon. Dragon Elite Four reminds you of Lance. Now, a teacher's duty is to guide students and aid their growth. And his 2 illegal Dragonite. And his 3 Flying Mon. Yeah, exactly. But I think I shall forget about my role as a teacher for the moment. And wield all my might for the sole purpose of defeating you. I am Hassel, the dragon guarding the final fortress of the Elite test. Prepare to learn firsthand how fiery breath of a ferocious battle feels. Lance was more of a bird keeper than rather than Dragon Master. Yeah. Didn't, what's her name? Claire? The Gen 2 gym leader? Show me everything you've got. I shall face you with my full strength. No, wait. Who was Lance's pupil in Gen 2? The Dragon Gym Leader in Gen 2. Dragalge. What? Dragalge is, water dragon, right? I'm gonna regret this most likely, but... Dragon Poison? Great, I've made a horrible mistake. Dragalge is not a Pokemon I ever used. Well, it very clearly isn't water. Yeah, but... Sometimes the AI doesn't play fair. Sometimes it selects its moves after you've already made your action. Yeah. Get out of here, Dragalge. Dragon and Poison both stab is useless. Yeah. Haxorus. Haxorus is pure dragon, right? Flapple? What typing is Flapple? Is Flapple Grass Dragon? Or is it Flying Dragon? It's Grass Dragon, okay. Baxcalibur. Is this one of the fish Pokemon? Can keep current Pokemon. Only a little more until you pass. Don't let up. This is a Pokemon I haven't seen. Come, O great dragon, and take a Terra Jewel as your crown. Please, Terra Dragon this Pokemon, and use, like, Dragon Rage or some shit, so I just can't get hit by it. Use Draco Meteor. Oh, come on. Oh, of course it has... Of course it would use a non-dragon type move. But at the very least, this is walling its, dragon-type effectiveness. You know what? I'm probably gonna regret this, but, yeah, I regret it. Icicle Crash. Wait, is Baxcalibur an ice is Baxcalibur part ice, or is it pure dragon? I'm crossing my fingers right now that I can outspeed. Good. It's Dragon Ice. I'm sorry, Tinka, you missed out on all that experience. The mighty dragon has been felled.
You really did it. Oh, wow!
Huh. Wonderful. I'm so proud of you.
Oh, don't cry, Grandpa Hassel. There, want a hug?
Oh, is this the nepotism you were talking about?
Sorry about all this, Maddie. The old man can get like that sometimes.
So what if I do? I'm so overwhelmed.
Guess I've got to do the talking. Anyway, your result for the elite test of the champion assessment is... a pass, no doubt about it. Yeah, you're tougher than steel. And flying.
And I think Rika's type was ground. It was what? Steel, ground, flying, and dragon? Yep. You did so beautifully.
Congratulations. I'd say you're good to go, but there's actually a wee bit more to the champion assessment.
Rika's like the glue that's barely holding the Elite Four together. Yeah, exactly.
This'll be your final trial. See the door back there? Our fearless commander, the final opponent you'll face for your test, is waiting beyond it. Her skills are so amazing, she was able to strong-arm us all into joining the Elite Four. You won't find a mightier champion. Though, I think you'll do fine, kiddo. You beat me, after all. I'll patch up your team, on the house, so don't lose, you hear?
Wow, so I totally could have Terra Fairied, I totally could have Terra Fairied, Tinka into just sweeping.
I really love your Pokemon, miss. So, I'll cheer for you as hard as I can.
Well, good luck. Even a baby dragon can breathe fire.
Whoa, guess you got over your subs, huh?
You can do this. We all know you can. Now go, young Maddie. Your hands may be small, but let them seize a great victory. Good luck.
Alright, Maddie. Show us the fight of the century. Good luck on your final test.
Your final opponent is terribly strong, but then, so are you. Banish your fear. With a calm mind, you'll surely see the path to triumph. Okay, actually, it might be dumb, but I'm gonna do this. Do this just to be able to immediately turn one, hit him with the U-turn.
Welcome, Maddie. It gives me great joy that you've managed to make it all the way to the pinnacle of the Pokemon League. The final test is a battle against me, the top champion. To pass, all you need to do is win. But before we get started, I should apologize for one thing. You see, I have a trait that some might say is inappropriate for the league champion. I am utterly incapable of holding back when it comes to Pokemon battles. Maybe that's why nobody's passed this test recently. It's a bit of a problem, to be honest. But you might manage something wonderful, like Champion Nemona did. So, are you ready for your final test? I want to see the true measure of your talent.
So wait, you're telling me that you're still considered the top champion despite the fact that Nemona beat you?
I do hope you can defeat me and become a champion yourself.
Rude. This thing is... What typing is this? Is this psychic? Psychic Pure. Who do I want to switch in? Probably... Actually, probably Tinka, just because of the steel typing. I don't think that Astonish is gonna do nearly as much damage as Stab Play Rough. So, how is it that Geeta is still quote-unquote top champion, despite the fact that everyone who wants to become a champion has to beat her? Avalugg, Yes, throw out your iceberg in front of the flamethrower.
Yes, that was the correct decision in this situation. Please continue.
She can't hold back yet people have beat her. She terras at the last Pokemon. I mean, yeah, but... King Gambit. This is the evolved form of Bisharp. Steel is weak against fire, right? It is.
What's the matter? You're not one to let something so insignificant fluster you.
Imagine how much more menacing it would be if she just terrored Esperanza. I mean, admittedly, yeah, that would be scary, but at the same time, then you just beat the first Pokemon. You beat literally her first Pokemon, and, you know, that's it. Lumina Crash is like no joke. Is King Gambit pure steel, or is it steel dark?
Truly a devastating blow. That serves a standing ovation, or deserves a standing ovation.
Go-Goat. Steel dark. Her last mon is what should have been her lead. What typing is Go-Goat even? It's not a Pokemon I'm at all familiar with. Oh, of course Go-Goat has Sap Sipper. Why wouldn't it? Is Go-Goat... I want to say, like, Grass Normal or something. Expanding Force. I don't know what that move is. Huh. No, I think I'm gonna keep Veluza? Is this steel water? That's my guess. Nope, apparently not. Or maybe it is, and it's just... Actually, no, wait. It should zero out if one is super effective and one isn't effective. That's gonna hurt. Hey, Croissant, how are you doing? It's been a hot minute. I guess it hasn't really been a hot minute. It's been a hot minute since I've seen you in here, because I saw you literally yesterday over on Lapis' stream. Yeah, you have Nautilus to thank for that. I'm currently very underleveled for this, but I am making do. Kill it. Please. Thank you. Okay, what is your last Pokemon? Glimora. I don't know what that is. I am very scared.
Don't think you've won just yet.
Most Pokemon games have to be played underleveled to still be a challenge. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, I'm really scared that this is just gonna one-shot me. She might have one of the weirdest teams for a champion ever.
Be the light that guides all trainers, Glimora.
What is that, ground typing that it just got? Oh, that's gonna hurt.
Oh, a critical hit. Poor thing.
Okay. Yeah, she throws out Go-Goat. That Primera do be looking kind of like an edgy Sonic OC. Please do not steal. Yeah, kinda. It's rock. I am somewhat confident in my ability to outspeed if I actually get an action with Spaghetti, so I'm gonna revive Spaghetti, and if Roll gets knocked out.
This is how you're supposed to unleash a move. This is what it takes to be at the top.
That's cool. Isn't that the TM that she gave us a little bit back? So we do that to get a queen switch on Spaghetti. Then Spaghetti is going to use, is going to Terra into Flower Trick. And fingers crossed that it knocks it out. Because this should be doing boatloads of damage. Yeah, there we go. Huh. That's a very interesting ability. But yeah, she definitely should have thrown that out first.
You go beyond my imagination so easily.
I swear I've given Gita, like, 5 different voices.
Such overwhelming power. Such amazing skill. It seems Paldea has gained another wonderful trainer to be proud of. Congratulations. It's my honor to call you champion, Maddie. Congratulations is right. Now I can really say you're good to go. Yay! You did it, miss!
Congratulations. Just amazing. I can't hold it in anymore.
Crying again?
I'm not gonna lie, when it panned back over and I saw the shadow moving, I thought it was Nemona. Nemona attacks me from behind.
You Pokemon trainers are the treasure of Paldea. And amid that treasure, champions are the jewels that shine the brightest. Champion Maddie, it is now your duty to set an example for all the trainers of Paldea. Now, allow me to walk you back to the entrance. I'm sure you'll find a familiar face awaiting for you. Maddie! Oh man, I can tell just by looking at you. You did it, right? You became a champion?
Yes.
I knew it all along. I got word from La Primera when you cleared the elite test. Oh man, Maddie, I'm a champion, and now you're a champion. Which means we're true equals, you and me, both champion-ranked trainers. This is amazing. Now that you've made it here, I've got one thing to say. Let's you and me be the best rivals for life.
Yes.
Yes! Tomaya! Alright, you know what rivals do? Battle their absolute hearts out. I'm gonna hit you with everything this time. You ready? Do wait a moment, Champion Nemona. Huh? What's the matter, Primera? The champion assessment has only just ended. I believe a rest is on order for Champion Maddie. Palafin and the others. Champions must be understanding towards their opponent. Right. There I go, getting overexcited again. Sorry, Maddie and Palafin.
Also, I'm very curious to know what would have happened with Nemona if I said no.
I also must ask, is this roadside really the setting you want your first battle as true equals? And rivals? Now that you mention it, that's a good point. In that case, can we use one of the Pokemon League battle courts? Surely there's somewhere more fitting. A place with special meaning for the two of you, perhaps?
You can't.
Special meaning, huh? Let me see. Anywhere leap to mind, Maddie?
Out behind your house.
Our beach out back, huh? Yeah, the place where we had our first battle might work. But on the other hand, to me it's just kind of my backyard, you know? A little ordinary. Any place else come to mind?
The Treasure Eatery.
The Treasure Eatery? Is it significant to the two of you somehow? Ah, you're thinking of it because it's got the Medali's gym battle court. I guess it does bring back memories of Larry. Larry may not appreciate the surprise visit. If you've got any other suitable places in mind, would you prioritize them instead, please?
Okay, let's go fight in Mesa Goza.
Mesa Goza? Oh, good call. The place where we set out on our journey. That reminds me, Maddie. Remember back when Director Clavel explained the treasure hunt? You know how he told us to go in search of our own treasure? Well, I know what treasure I got out of all of this. I found a true rival. Someone who can stand up to me at my full capabilities. That's right. I mean you. I'm so glad I got to meet you, Maddie. Anyway, that being said, I'll be waiting for you at the battle court in Mesa Goza's Central Plaza. See you there. The respect you two share is palpable. Even a bit enviable, to be honest. I'm known as La Primera, but even when facing me as the final test of her champion assessment, Champion Nimona did not reveal her full might.
Imagine the anime with Ash and Nimona fighting. Sadly, it'll never happen because Ash is retired at the age of 10. Yeah, exactly.
In you, I suspect she has found someone she can battle without holding anything back.
With over 20 years experience. Yeah, exactly. Sup, half my Pokemon are dead. Help me. So, would finishing the Elite Four have recharged my Terra Orb? Because of the heal that I got there? Because the whole reason that I didn't use my Terra Orb during the Elite Four is because I was worried I wasn't going to get a heal between Champion and Elite Four. You know, like every other Pokemon game. Can I climb the wall? No. Sad.
Any second now. Ah! There you are, Maddie. You ready for a battle between champions? Because all these folks here seem ready to watch. Word got around, I guess. And out of every single person gathered here, I'm the most excited by a mile. Stage is set. It's my all-out power versus your strength in full fruition. Let's see who comes out on top.
Okay. Nimona, I swear if you start chucking out level 70 plus Pokemon.
Finally, the thing I've waited all this time for. Time to begin our greatest battle of all.
65. That's not too bad. Gone.
To think I helped teach you type matchups, and now you're using them to put the hurt on me.
You didn't teach me type matchups. Chat taught me critical hit at a critical moment that goes beyond luck. You got some kind of gift. Sorry. Chat taught me type matchups by sending me this handy-dandy type chart in the Discord. Pawmot is fighting electric, right? This song also slaps. Once it uses double shock, it becomes pure fighting. Really? Ow, I should have used... Actually, wait, that wouldn't have done anything. I was about to say I should have used the acrobatics, but acrobatics isn't a priority move. Double shock makes the loser lose, or makes the loser, yes. The user lose its electric typing. Okay. Gudra's... what typing is Gudra? It's dragon type, right? Pure dragon, okay. Gudra is also not a Pokemon that I ever used, so I don't really know. I know that it's really good, but I've never actually used it. Earthworm is, what, Steel Ground? Steel Pure with ground immunity. Fun. Well, I've made a mistake. Ow.
How do you like my real hard hits? Man, it feels good to finally let loose.
Enjoy salt. Also, I just realized that we're gonna go back and absolutely crush Arven. Because Arven's Pokemon were like at level 50. They were like low 50s. Man. Why does Rock Smash suck? Why is Rock Smash always awful? Why did that do no damage? Out goes the spaghetti, I guess. You just need to poke him with Quick Attack. Dunsparce. My guess for Dunsparce is Dragon Normal type. Ah, Tinka is KO'd. That's unfortunate. It's pure normal still? It's just a longer Dunsparce. Ow. Rude.
It's all down to this. My last Pokemon. We're gonna fight with everything we've got.
I think you mean, you're gonna get one shot with everything you've got. Quaquaval's signature move increases its speed.
Shine blazingly bright, my greatest treasure.
It doesn't matter if it can't get a move out. The damage output of that move while in Terra Grass is stupid. Move with some casual, like, 240 base power.
You did it! This is legit incredible! You're the strongest out there, Maddie. I mean, you knocked me flat, and I was giving you absolutely everything I had. Everything I... Oh man, Pokemon battling, am I right? It's so much better, so much more fun than I even knew. Thanks for that incredible match. You beat me... Oh, shit. For real this time. Now let's give ourselves a minute and have a quick break, Maddie. Before round 2. Which Pokemon should I bring out this time? Decisions.
So, not only did Quaquaval get the worst, like, design out of the fully evolved starter Pokemon, it also seems like it got the worst signature move out of the starter Pokemon, because if it just boosts speed, then it's outclassed by the fully evolved Fire Crocodile, Skeledirge, because Skeledirge gets special attack bonuses every time it hits with it, and the grass one literally can't miss and never doesn't crit. It's not that bad. Yeah, but it's not necessarily a situation of it being bad. It's more of a situation of choice band seems strong. Yeah, that's fair. Actually, choice banding that move would be really strong, but at the same time, choice banding, Skeledirge's one is also really silly, because it's like, yes, +6. +6 special attack. Skeledirge is probably using Scarf or Vest. Eh. Oh, wait. This is gonna sound really dumb because I'm not very well versed in items in Pokemon. Choice Scarf is the same thing as Choice Band, but for special attacks, right? I'm incredibly surprised that the game lets me climb that. Scarf is for speed, Specs is for special attack. Huh. Okay, so I guess, our only place to go from here is down to face Arven. Hey, Arven, not to intimidate you or anything, but I'm, literally the Pokemon champion now, or a Pokemon champion. Alright, you ready for a battle, Maddie? Excellent. You're ready to go. You're ready too, right, my Bustiff? Yep, my Bustiff says he's ready. Yep, I already read this way back. That would be really busted. Meowscarada's is basically, like, pseudo-protein, isn't it? Anyway, my point is there's no need to worry. We're brand new Arven and Mabustiff. And we're feeling audacious. Or maybe herbaceous? Let me give you a taste of what we can do. Pokemon that I met during our hunt for the Herba Mystica are all stars. Every one of them. Oh, it's literally just protein. I forget, they nerfed protein after Gen 6, right? Switch him in. Switch in Jotaro. They didn't nerf protein? I thought that, I thought that, Protein on Greninja was, like, absolutely, unequivocally busted. Because Protein is the thing that lets you switch typing, right? Protein can't activate in Terra. Actually, I'm scared that it's gonna have some ability that benefits it if I hit it with fire. They didn't nerf it. I thought that it used to be something along the lines of, It was less... I thought that it was, like, it got changed from, like, every time you got hit with something to the first move that hits you is what it changes you to. Oh, yeah, thanks. That's not Protein. Oh. What was the one that did the opposite, that made it so that you, changed type to whatever you're hit by? That's why it was broken, because you get stabbed on every attack. Camouflage, okay. Well, this is our first time seeing this, and, thanks, I hate it. Ow. You know, I totally should have expected that. This is poison type. Not camouflage. It's color change, okay. Let's send in Cloyster. Keep my current Pokemon. It's the Kecleon move. Kecleon also gets Protein. Did something set up Harsh Sunlight and I just didn't notice? Keep my current Pokemon. What level are you, Mabostiff? '63. Let's celebrate your full recovery with a glow-up. Time to terrestrialize, my Mabostiff. What Terra type is that? Is that Dark? Is that Terra Dark? Why are you still alive? We're so close, or we were so close, my Mastiff. So close. But, Maddie, thanks, little buddy. Dang. This is the strength of someone who could take down those Titan Pokemon, huh? Yeah, as much as I hate to admit it, I do think we're gonna need some more support. The Pokemon in Area Zero are super strong, and there are all sorts of weird machines there, too. I'd say we need at least 2 more people. Somebody with some champion rank level skills, and somebody else who can deal with crazy tech. That sounds like Nimona. Student Council President? You're probably right. That girl can take on any Pokemon that comes at her. She's a beast. Huh, well, seems like you've been busy making some pretty useful friends. I'll reach out to them and organize things. You just make sure you're there. The meeting place will be at the Zero Gate. It's this facility out on the edge of the Great Crater. I'll send you the info on how to find it, so don't keep us waiting forever. Interesting. Oh, wait, is that where the little waterfall thing is? Off on the top? Yeah, it is. I saw this earlier and was like, wait, what in the world is that? I don't know if Arven healed my Pokemon, so I'm just gonna heal anyway. There's a Pokeball up there. Larry, did you leave this up here? It's a Premier Ball. Can I just climb up the outside? Is the game gonna get mad at me if I don't go through the cave? Oh no. Oh, I guess the cave wasn't that far, was it? Oh. Hey, over here. This is the Zero Gate. It was made so researchers could try to observe the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea, what folks call Area Zero. It's our ticket down to the center, or down to the crater. Oh, and speaking of the crater, you know that Pokemon of yours, the one I gave you? Area Zero is apparently where Koraidon was born or something like that. Maybe it'll be happy that it can finally come back home? Not that I really care or anything. Anyway, our 2 new teammates should be waiting for us inside the Zero Gate. Guess we should head in. Interesting. Very interesting. Whoa, kind of dark in here.
Hola, Maddie.
I'm sorry, I need a drink.
Arvin said there'd be tons of strong Pokemon, so here I am.
Once she heard she'd get to battle awesome Pokemon, she was here in a second. You're an annoying little pest at the academy, but I guess you could come in handy for this.
Spoken like a guy who wants to get beaten in a battle. But more importantly, why is it so dark? And where are the awesome Pokemon?
Yeah, it is weird that the lights are off. Last time I was here, the electricity was up and running, but now...
Well, now the lights are on.
But why?
I turned them on. Seems like they were on power saving mode. I hacked into the system controls and overrode the settings. Oh, it's you! The kid with the fluffy Eevee bag!
There's just a light switch, and Penny just flipped it on.
I guess. My name's Penny. Well, hey, we never got to actually talk. I'm Nimona. I'm in Class 1A.
She just flips the light switch and explains it as if she did something super impressive.
You must be some kind of tech whiz. Do you like Pokemon battling too? You talk, like, way too much.
Extrovert versus introvert. Yeah, exactly. The director introduced us. Well, you need someone with good tech. She's a no-brainer. Or good with tech. With good tech. Anyway, Penny here also agreed in a second when she heard it was to help Maddie.
I'm not really the adventuring type, but I owe you, Maddie, and I pay my debts.
She's surprisingly old-fashioned like that. And of course, everyone knows me, Arvin. My loves include my Mabustiff and cooking and... Or my Mabustiff and my cooking? Oh,
Biometric identification in process. Hello, Maddie. I've been expecting you. And it seems you've gathered a group of formidable allies as well. Sorry, who are you?
that's my mom. Probably.
What? That's Professor Sada. Nimona, student ID number 805C001, and Penny, student ID number 803B121. I thank you for coming. Of course, Professor. Oh my gosh, it's such an honor to meet you in person. I mean, maybe not in person, actually, but... Arvin, did you, tell your mom about us?
When would I have done that?
To begin with, I'd like to ask you all to make your way down into the great crater of Paldea. You can reach the lower chamber using the elevator you see to your right.
Mom?
Please proceed below. Are they not on good terms? Must not be.
Something about this feels really, really sketchy.
I wonder if the professor's any good at Pokemon battling.
I wonder if she's gonna be the final boss. Guess we'd better proceed below as requested.
Sada used to be really famous. Everyone knew who she was. But she hasn't been in media in, like, ages.
Excuse me? The hell? That wasn't stream stutter. That was literally just me teleporting. Penny. Penny apparently holds the key to, the ability to teleport. As many introverts wish that they had.
Biometric identification in progress. Identities confirmed. Access granted to lower level. Oh, it opened for us automatically. Not quite. It looks like someone's controlling this thing remotely. Once you step through, you'll be above Area 0. Maddie, you've brought Koraidon with you.
Yes.
I thank you for bringing it with you on your many adventures. If you utilize Koraidon's gliding capabilities, you should be able to descend into the depths to reach Area 0. What?
No. Wow.
What? Isn't there, like, an elevator or something? And wait, did you say Koraidon can fly? When you reach the bottom, I'll get in touch once again. I hope your trip is uneventful.
Railroading people into stuff, just like always.
I can't wait to see what Pokemon live down in Area 0. Let's go! That girl, is she, like, incapable of fear, or what?
Guess we better go too. Lots of containers, not clear what they're for. Huh. Arvin lifts.
I can't see anything but clouds. How far down do you think it goes?
Maddie, ready for the worst? Not yet. Well, we're all waiting on you. Just say the word as soon as you're ready.
Whoa! Look, Maddie, this is even higher up than looking down from the top of a lighthouse.
Good, that's all we needed to hear. Get out that Pokemon of yours and you will be off.
What's the matter with it?
Huh. Scared of heights? That's what I'd say.
Well, no wonder. No need to be scared if we all go together. How does that logic work?
Oh. Holy shit, Arvin does lift. Whoa. He's also got a god grip strength. Yeah, exactly. And now I'm back here again.
I think I might have died once or twice there. It chose to go back into its ball?
It's probably just hungry or something. Wait a second. Where's the student council girl? She's definitely run off to try to fight some crazy Pokemon.
What? She's gone. You don't think she... Everyone! You have to see this! Area Zero is amazing! Come on already! I guess your ability would be own tempo, huh?
Or, no, whoops, that was the wrong person.
Biometric identification in progress. 4 humans identified. Condition satisfactory. Vital signs all within normal range. It appears you were able to make the descent without being harmed.
Huh. Yeah, sure. Smooth sailing. Who could possibly complain about a landing like that?
That is good. I had concerns you might fail, given the crudeness of the only available access method.
Huh.
I think your mom's sarcasm detector needs fixing. Aw, you're worried about us. That's so sweet. You should now make your way to me at the Zero Lab, in the deepest part of Area Zero. However, the entrance to the lab is barred with 4 locks, installed on the exterior, which I cannot unlock. 4 locks? On your way to me, you must visit 4 research stations that were constructed inside the crater. At each station, you will be able to disable one of the locks. Do so as you make your way down. I hope you succeed. Yes! Let's disable the 4 locks and get into that lab. Sounds kind of video gamey when you say it out loud, huh? Come on! It's time to find our way to the deepest part of Area Zero.
Guys? Oh, cool, they're actually following me. Okay, see you in a bit, Nautilus. Can't get on Koraidon, because Koraidon doesn't want to be out. This music reminds me of Nier music.
So, this is the inside of the Great Crater of Paldea. Feels different from just seeing it in our textbooks. So intense. Normally we'd never be able to get in here. Oh, where did Koraidon go? Seems like it got spooked by something hiding in its ball. That's not good. Can we even get back up to the surface without it?
Should be alright. Last time I was here, I caught a flying taxi out of the crater. They always come through if you're a real sob story.
Why don't you...
Yeah, none of your business, Pipsqueak.
Jeez, no need to bite my head off. What are you...
Come on, why is this text scrolling so fast? I want to read it. Please. I miss being able to ride Koraidon literally everywhere. have not seen any of these research stations we were supposed to go to.
So, Penny, how did you wind up friends with Maddie anyway?
Huh? Well, I guess she really came through for me. Yes, everything was off the rules. Friendships. Big help getting that sorted out. She helped when she was taking on all the gyms. What about you, Nimona? Maddie and I are classmates, neighbors back home, too. Plus, I said she should be a champion, and she did it. Wait, what? That's wild. Hold it right there, you two. You think you've got a cool friendship origin story? Nothing's compared. We went making sandwiches. Guess we're all in the Buds with Maddie club. I really wish that this dialogue wasn't moving at a mile a minute. Otherwise, I would be... This is fun dialogue. I would have loved to read this out in actual proper voices. But yeah, like... I don't know. The music is unsettling because it reminds me very heavily of Nier.
Oh, I bet that's what we're looking for. That must be one of the buildings the professor was talking about.
Oh yeah? What are they called? Radish rations?
Research stations.
Huh. Well, I was close.
Wow, you have such a great memory, Penny.
It's not that hard to remember.
What's great is my common sense compared to you lot, apparently. Ah! What the heck is that? Or, what the heck is that?
Whoops, wrong.
That's a Pokemon La Primera uses. I didn't know that species could be found in the Great Crater. Come on, Maddie, let's take it on together.
Were you gonna have a normal health bar or a big health bar? Normal health bar. I don't know if I would have been able to catch that, but
Are there gonna be a lot more of these rare Pokemon down here, you think?
you think that was something? Please. You've got no idea how terrifying Area Zero really is.
Wow, patronizing much?
Easy, you two. Let's just head inside the research station.
Wow, are these ancient ruins? They look far too recent for that. It appears you've reached your first research station without incident. This facility was constructed 87 years ago as a way station for those surveying Area Zero. So that's why there's a bed.
Wow, that was not Nemona's voice.
Looks like we can use this place to rest up if we need to. Maddie, if you would be so kind as to disable the first lock on the lab using that central panel.
Okay, wait, let's activate the button. You are the professor, better press it.
Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations.
Oh, cool. I assume that this warps us back up. Okay, so... we've determined that this energy crystallization is linked to the being we call Blank. The interlocking hexagonal plates that comprise Blank's shell must somehow cause this phenomenon, which I've dubbed terrestrializing. Thanks to my prototype Terra Orb, I've secured corporate funding for my research and made a laboratory in the lighthouse near Cabo Poco. Someday, though, I'll return to the crater and resume my study on these crystals. Yeah, let's lie down for a sec. I almost never saw my mom my whole life.
Oh, is it time for the backstory reveal? Penny, shh!
She was always busy with work. I hardly came home. Cook for myself, clean for myself. Boss stuff was the only one I could rely on, I think is what that said. So yeah, I don't really know her at all, even if she is my mom. Try not to think too much. Just tried to be proud she was a genius. I'd have a mom who was there. Haven't seen her for ages unless you count seeing her. Ugh. Arvin, slow the hell down. Some family, right? Like, to put it into perspective, just how fast this text is scrolling. It's also giving you a hard time. Penny, my name's Penny. You know, you're actually pretty nice for a little pipsqueak. Don't call me pipsqueak, you big lunk. That's the spirit, you two. To put it into perspective how fast this text is scrolling, like... I'm gonna see if this slows down that text scrolling. Because that text scrolling is fast enough that I cannot read it with the speed that it is going. Like, it is faster than I can read in my head. And I consider myself to be pretty fast at reading. First and only time that it may or may not be useful to turn text speed down. Yeah, I mean, so far we've only really come across, like, really strong normal Pokemon. I'm waiting for some weird, crazy Pokemon to rear its head. It's just a Frostmoth down here. Last time I came to the Great Crater, I was trying to see my mom. Got about this far, then I got attacked by some kind of creature I've never seen.
Really? What kind of Pokemon was it?
Wasn't even like a Pokemon, more like this crazy, violent, rampaging sort of thing.
Sure it wasn't just a Pokemon that's a little more, I don't know, rampagey than average?
Yeah, I'm sure it was like a completely different creature altogether. And it hurt my boss stiff real bad, so it's not like I'd just forget. I don't want to ever run into that awful thing again.
So it was that strong, huh? Then I really hope to see it.
That's what I figured you'd say.
You're real tactless sometimes, Nimona, you know that?
Okay, it didn't seem like that actually slowed down the text speed, so I'm gonna just boost it back up to fast. Slow text speed hurts my soul. Hey, cool, Volcarona.
Second research station. About time, too. Here, let's head in and take a breather.
Thought you'd have a bit more stamina, student council girl.
I'm just full of surprises.
That wasn't a compliment, you know.
Hey look, a Jigglypuff. It's good to see some nice familiar Pokemon down here too.
Made some tea? Nice.
Oh my gosh, so cute. What the? Ah! Maddie, it's battle time.
Oh, that's really cool. It kept her trainer title as like a member of Team Star. Screamtail. Can I throw a poke? Oh, I guess I can't throw a Pokeball at this, because it would have given me the Pokeball quick menu if I could. See, now we're starting to get into some weird, Pokemon. Granted, this one's just a Jigglypuff with hair. When I choose battle, it turns the lights on. Yeah. Cool. It didn't even hit any of our Pokemon. It just put itself to sleep immediately.
Seriously, what was that? Darn thing scared me half to death. That was definitely kind of ferocious for a Jigglypuff, wasn't it?
No kidding.
Come on, let's get inside already. One more jump scare like that and I'm done for. Well, this looks pretty much the same as the first research station. Seems like wild Pokemon don't come in here. We should be safe to catch our breath. Hey, seriously, what's with this place? That Pokemon...
I've been wondering about that myself. I think maybe that Pokemon was one of these?
Huh? What's that book?
Monsters of Area Zero. As we descended further into Area Zero, we began to catch glimpses of mysterious Pokemon, though we wondered if these huge, ferocious beasts were indeed Pokemon at all. One of our team suffered a brutal blow from such a beast and was mortally wounded, forcing us to retreat for a time. A member of the survey team captured this photograph by chance. I noticed a passing resemblance to the Pokemon known as Donphan, yet differences such as its sheer size and the shape of its back set it apart, as do its great tusks.
Monsters of Area Zero? So, they aren't actually Pokemon?
I don't really know.
What do you think, Maddie?
I don't think they're regular Pokemon, but I think they are Pokemon.
Maybe. They definitely do look a little different. At least, I've never seen any of them in a Pokedex either. I suppose the time has come for an explanation. Professor! Some of the life forms that you see residing now within Area Zero are ancient Pokemon that lived in a distant past, long lost to us.
Ancient Pokemon?
What? That's awesome!
My voice cracked.
Oh, come on. There's no way that's possible. The Zero Lab where I'm located contains a time machine. It summons the ancient Pokemon to this place.
It's a thing my mom spent forever researching down here. She actually got it working?
Indeed, though the cost was catastrophic.
The cost?
But a time machine? You mean you can actually travel to and from the past? It's theoretically possible to travel to the past. However, for a being such as a human, it would not be possible to return to the present. Well, that's horrifying.
Mom, you... Why did you call us here to Area Zero?
Arvin, if possible, I'd like us to speak when we can meet face to face. It will be easier for you to understand once you can see the situation for yourself. Now then, Maddie. Please use the central panel here and disable another lock on my lab.
You heard the professor, better press it.
Well done. Please continue your efforts at the remaining research stations.
Hey, Maddie? You know about the book she told me to bring? I think it's got something to do with this place. Or more like, everything to do with this place. But I'm not the one she expects to fix whatever all this is. You are. I think you should be the one to carry it. Take care of it for me. Okay, Maddie? At last I can resume work on the Terra project. I'll move my research to the Zero Lab this month. My team will be smaller, but no matter. The strong influence of the crystals makes our experiments much more usable. The crystal's power is tremendous. Their unstable output made our corporate backers fret, but if we can harness this energy, it'll open up research possibilities we'd only dreamed of. At last, paradise will be ours to create. I'm gonna hit you with a quick BRB. I need to go get more water. Okay, I'm back. It can't be. It just can't. But then, who?
Seriously? A time machine? Feels like we just stumbled into a sci-fi novel or something. I can't believe I get to battle Pokemon from a whole different era. This is incredible. I'm so glad I came here with you.
Nimona, ever the optimist. What are your parents like, Nimona?
My parents? Normal, I guess. Are you serious? Even I know about your dad.
Something board of Rotom phone company? Do you know that? Everyone knows he's famous, and I looked into him for my own reasons. Nimona's actually some pampered little princess from a rich family.
No way, that's not my thing. Though, yeah. I guess you could say mother and father were like hands off, but in a good way. My sister will probably take over the business. They pretty much let me do what I wanted.
Wait, you call them mother and father?
That's some pampered little princess stuff right there. God damn, Penny. What's your
family like? Oh, unbelievably annoying. Like super overprotective, you mean? It's just my dad. He's loud and clingy and makes weird names for me like Pen Pen. Annoying guy in the world, period. He's the worst. Real downer for your dad, having his daughter describe him like that. Don't you dare take his side. Maddie, how about you? Your mother seems super nice. You met her? Yep, got a glimpse of an amazing looking sandwich she made too. Really? Wish I could have seen that. Bet it tasted great. Now, I fed it to the lizard. Lizard brain was like, yes, straight away, I can ride Koraidon here. A fully... Really? Huh. Cool. Fully evolved Espeon. Arvin and MC be like, Penny, be grateful you have a dad. Yeah. Okay, what crazy Pokemon are we gonna get into a fight with now? Alright, another research station.
Nice, we get to chill for a minute. Something's gonna jump out at us again. 100% guaranteed. Oh, Penny, such a worrywart. Huh? See?
Wait a sec. This is just like that Titan Pokemon we saw. So it was an ancient Pokemon all along.
Whoa, you've battled one of these before? Arvin, it looks seriously strong.
Yeah, well, Maddie and I are old pros when it comes to Titans. Leave this to us. You know, I legitimately think it would have been cleaner if the game faded to black before before your teammate runs back to their starting position. Great Tusk. Ah, that's unfortunate. Nope, no focus punch for you, Jotaro. See that? Victory's ours. Maybe the one we saw when we were searching for Herba Mystica came from down here.
You two got to meet one of these Pokemon before our crater get-together? Jealous!
Sub-punch.
If we've got things from literal ancient times roaming around Paldea, that's a major problem. Isn't Professor Sada gonna do anything to keep them under control? How could she let this happen?
Yeah, right. Because it's not like oh-so-brilliant Professor Sada ever messes up. Come on, Maddie. Let's get into that research station.
And we made it to station number 3. How are we doing after all that walking and battling and whatnot? Anyone need a rest? You feeling rough, Penny? Oh, it's not that. I've just been thinking ever since the professor mentioned that time machine. The Pokemon here in Area 0 came to our time from the past, right? So what about Koraidon? Isn't it pretty likely that that's also one of those ancient Pokemon?
You're right.
Huh. I think you're onto something. It's given off ancient vibes. Even its name sounds past-y. Wait a sec, I totally forgot. Hey, Arvin. You had Koraidon's ball, and you told us about its forms in the first place. You must know something about it, right?
You still remember that from way back? No wonder you're everyone's little star pupil. I guess I've got no choice then but to tell you what I know. That Pokemon, Koraidon, that is... It was found by my mom while she was working on her time machine.
I believe it would be best for me to take over the explanations at this point. Professor! Koraidon.
Hydration. It's good vocal stretching, though.
Koraidon, which I entrusted to Maddie, was the first Pokemon that was successfully retrieved from the past by the time machine.
Seriously?
Through analysis of its genetic makeup, as well as its behavioral patterns, I came to realize that what I had discovered was in fact the ancient form of Cyclizar, the Pokemon still commonly ridden in this region. Well, that makes sense, I guess. They do look alike.
Sorry if that was really quiet. I'm gonna change Sada's voice slightly just so it doesn't blend into Penny's voice.
Many other Pokemon also came to this place from across the boundaries of time. But I was never able to bring over more than 2 specimens of Koraidon.
Huh? You mean there's another one around here somewhere?
What if they're family? The other one could still be somewhere in Area 0, waiting to finally be reunited with our Koraidon. A heartwarming family reunion. Exactly! Imagine how thrilled they'll be if we can get the family back together after all this time.
Family, huh? Yeah, that sounds nice.
If we could proceed, Maddie. Please disable the lock next to the central using the central panel there. These plot twists really tug at the heartstrings, don't they? Not that I'm complaining.
If that other Pokemon really is the only family it has left in the world, it must want to be together again, right?
You can leave any wild Pokemon up to me. I'll have him beaten in no time so we can march on. Well done. Only one remains now. Please continue on to the final research station.
I've successfully brought more and more ancient Pokemon to our time since the first one. I'm so close to creating a world like the one in the book. A paradise where we can live happily together forever. I must make it real. Our time machine research has yielded a triumph, a Pokemon from the ancient past. I've named it Koraidon. I was expecting one new life to treasure, but what a fortune to be blessed with this gift as well. So, Koraidon's an ancient Pokemon? No wonder no one's seen it before. Maddie, you've got to let me battle Koraidon right now. I don't know what you're saying, Hour 2. It still won't come out of its Pokeball.
Oh, right.
That was the first I heard of it coming from the past myself. It's just some weird Pokemon that my mom brought home all of a sudden one day. We had all lived together at the Lighthouse Lab for a little while. My mom made me a promise to keep it a secret, and I had to take care of it for her, too. So that's why you knew so much about it. Hey, can I catch one of these? Koraidon just went nuts against some wild Pokemon. Hey, what? No. You're not allowed to do that. Go to sleep right now. But yeah, I didn't catch the usage of the word hour that you're... Fairy Psychic? Or maybe just Psychic? This battle theme is certainly something. There we go. Was it in one of the books? Because if it was in one of the books, I'll just go back and read it. Fairy Psychic. Paradox Pokemon. A few of the folks living nearby ended up seeing it, so the secret was out. Once that happened, my mom took it and went back to Area Zero. It's in the book. Guess that makes sense if it's a Pokemon from a different age. Yeah, if people found out, it'd be all over the news. I didn't see my mom or Koraidon again after that for ages. Looking back on it now, it seems stupid, but I felt like I'd lost my mom because of Koraidon. It was the worst feeling ever. Hated Koraidon and everything about it. I didn't want to even talk about it. Sorry for not telling you what I knew sooner, Maddie. You should be sorry. Shoot, that's like the coolest thing ever and you didn't tell it. Yep, it would have been great to know all the relevant info before we got here. Dang, you guys, harsh. Oh, yeah. Iron neck, iron jugulas. Okay, to be fair, I'm not actually really supposed to have the iron Pokemon. Those got traded over from a copy of Violet. And I've got all of the iron Pokemon, actually. Hey look, Azuelos. Paradoxmon should have a better name, not just a descriptive. I mean, to be completely fair, a lot of it, like... Yeah, from, like, a gameplay point, it's kind of lazy, but... It's also one of those things where it's like, you know, that's kind of how real scientists name their stuff. Take a look at some bird names. Bird names are really weirdly descriptive of what they are.
Oh my gosh, look at these huge, gorgeous crystals. They go all the way to the bottom.
Scientists are dumb. Yeah. Well, to be fair, a lot of the reason why they're named like that is just for simplicity's sake. Like, it's a lot better than giving it some crazy name and it being difficult to remember. So it's just like, oh, you know, this thing has cephalopod or head foot.
One good slip and we can kiss our short lives goodbye. Oh, good call. Watch your step.
So, the professor's down there somewhere, waiting for us. And that's fine. Totally fine. Alright then, watch yourselves. Let's get to the bottom of this thing.
This place looks unreal. Maybe there really is treasure down here like the stories say.
Yeah, this place is like something from a whole nother world. Makes you feel like maybe you already died and went somewhere.
Is it just me, or do the crystals here give off the same glow as when Pokemon terrestrialize? There's gotta be some sort of connection.
Only one way to find out. Come on, everybody. Let's keep moving. We gotta go all the way down. I wonder how close these Zuelos are to evolving into a Hydreigon. This music is totally like JRPG final area music. You can fight one to see, yeah. Hey, Mr. Zuelos. $62? I thought the Hydreigon was, like, in 60s. Because I remember it being really high before it evolves. Doug Trio, you good? $64. So Koraidon came to our age through the time machine. Then it lived here a while for the professor, along with the other one of its kind. Seems to be the story. So we brought it back home, kind of, or to its second home at least. Guess this place should be familiar to it, sure. Oh, that's great. Chance to unwind and, yep, back to familiarity. Got spooked since we got here. It doesn't seem eager to come out of its ball anytime soon either. Thought it was just scared because we were so high up. Who said it was scared of heights? Given how Koraidon was acting earlier, I thought something bad happened here. Sometimes you get all shaky seeing a place that you've got bad memories of. It's the same for me when I was being ignored in class. Hide away somewhere, I know how it feels. Penny. So maybe it got hurt down here in Area Zero, like my boss stuff? Can't know for sure, but it doesn't change into its battle form anymore, right? So I think it's possible. That's so sad. We gotta do something to make it feel better. And I'm not just saying that because I badly want to battle Koraidon myself. Seriously? Well, at least you said it and not one of us. And Mona, you're kind of unbelievable. Was that in a not good way or in a good way? In a mostly good way. Hey, how solid do you think the the detection is on these ledges. Do you think that I can do that? This place is where people used to grind Dunsparce shinies. Oh wow, that actually moved me forward. How did I get here? Okay, I know that the research station is right there, and as much as I want to go to it immediately, I want to know how to get back out of here. That's really funny. Speedrun strat. I know I'm going backwards, but like... Huh? What? What? That was weird. That's... I guess I took the turn when I should have just continued forward. It's cool that you can catch fully evolved Garganackle down here. No Pokemon to try to beat us up as we go in.
Whoa, what happened? This place is a mess. It looks like something went berserk in here.
Yeah, but what?
Hello, children. Professor, you scared us. I'm sorry. Why is everything in here all busted up?
What?
I'm sorry. Hello, children.
Come again? Huh.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Hello, children. Hello.
What the heck?
Stop that. You're creeping us out. Hello, child. Children.
Children. Wow.
Initiating restart. The professor might be, or must be having some weird connection problems or something, right?
Also, thank you for the hydrate. Well, it was definitely weird, at least. Almost like, I don't know.
If she meant it as a joke, it wasn't funny. I've still got goosebumps and all.
I need more people, more time. That man walked out not long after the boy was born. I need another set of hands, but could they be trusted? And how long would it take them to even understand? If only there were two of me. My new assistant has intellect and technical skills to rival my own. A bit rigid at times, but I've got no serious complaints. Productivity has doubled. We even brought a second Koraidon via the machine, though this one has proved aggressive.
Have you disabled the lock yet? I'm all for leaving this place as soon as we can.
Suggest a raid target? Yeah, but we're gonna be going for a little bit. We're going to be going long because I think that we're pretty close to the end of this.
Looking at the damage, I have a feeling maybe some ferocious Pokemon battled here.
That was almost like... No, it can't be.
All locks disabled. Hello? Can you hear me now? Please forgive my previous transmission. There seems to be some signal interference.
That's not what it was.
What do you mean, Arvin? The locks have all been disabled at last. Please make your way now to the Zero Lab, which lies at the very bottom of Area 0.
Arvin, you seem to know more than you're letting on. Please tell us. That was almost like... No, it can't be. Let's take a sleep.
There was definitely something off about the professor just now, right?
Maybe it's just a little dramatic flair to get us all jazzed up for more adventuring. What, that got you jazzed? Yeah, maybe even big time jazzed. You need to see a doctor, that's just not right. Say, I'm pretty sure that call was really... never mind. It's nothing. What's wrong, Irvin? You seem kind of down. No matter how things turn out, I'm counting on you to see this through, Maddie. Some sort of plate inscribed with a mysterious symbol. Hey, you wanna move? Guess not. I do know that at least one of the Pokemon, the ancient Pokemon, has a really cool name. One of the ancient Pokemon has a very cool name, in my opinion, even if it is a bit on the nose, like the rest of the rest of these Pokemon are. Great Tusk is pretty cool. My personal favorite is Roaring Moon, which we haven't encountered yet, but Screamtail. I mean, to be fair, I could see Screamtail just being a normal Pokemon name. I guess maybe minor spoilers. Yeah, Roaring Moon is really cool. Minor spoilers, I guess. Sandy Shocks, I think is what it's called, is really, like, it's a really stupid name. It's really crazy seeing fully evolved Pokemon out in the wild here. Like, I know that we saw some, but, like, we never saw a fully evolved, Garganacl. Have we finally reached the deepest part?
We made it! Ready to see if those legends of treasure down here are for real? Yeah, right. That's all just fluff they write to fill the textbooks. Hello, children. You've done well to make it here. The structure you see before you is the Zero Lab. That's where you are, right, Professor? But, wait, why does it look like the whole place is being swallowed up by crystals? The crystals here in Area Zero possess a peculiar energy. This energy can alter the functions of living things and optimize the performance of machinery. This is the same energy that allows Pokemon to terrestrialize.
So, this entire building's been terrestrialized? Is that what you're saying?
Don't be silly, Arvin. The professor implied something important about Terra Orbs just now. They're made from the crystals down here in Area Zero, aren't they? Indeed, though not many know it.
Arvin, your hair's flipping out.
Since you've disabled all 4 locks, the gate to the Zero Lab should now open for you. But once you open the gate, you'll quickly be confronted with the dangerous Pokemon inside. They'll likely make a break for freedom.
Dangerous Pokemon?
With the 4 of you working together, you should be able to best them. Prepare yourselves well, then open the gate. You've got me and Maddie here. Doesn't matter what we're up against. We'll be fine.
Huh. Well then, that puts all my worries to rest. What kind of crazy-ass Pokemon are we gonna encounter now? Actually, I'm going to, save real quick, just in case. Hold it.
Huh? We're finally on the cusp of getting into the lab.
Look, if it's true that a bunch of really dangerous Pokemon come at us, then shouldn't we also have Koraidon help?
Yeah, if Koraidon were like how we first saw it in the Inlight Grotto, that'd be a huge help. I want to see it battle. But it hasn't even wanted to let us ride it ever since we came down into Area Zero. And it can't enter its battle form in the first place.
But it's really strong, I know it is. It ate all those Herba Mystica we found too. When it really matters, I'm sure it'll fight. And Area Zero is where it used to live. If you bring it out of its ball now, maybe it'll be able to find its family too, right?
That's pretty sensible by your standards, Arvin. I don't know. Go on, Maddie. Let Koraidon out.
Nah.
Come on, it'll be fine. Even if Koraidon can't fight, I'll protect it, okay?
Alright, come on, Maddie. Now that we've got Koraidon ready, it's time to open the gate.
Family reunion, it's happening!
Whoa, no way.
No, something's not right. Huh? What's wrong? Are you bummed that your heartwarming family reunion got cut off so quickly? Are you joking? There was nothing heartwarming about it. We were this close to getting caught up in a nasty brawl. Wait, for real? Just look at Koraidon. Poor thing's terrified. Guess that other one isn't exactly its pal.
Yeah, that other Pokemon was giving off some real bad vibes. Not that you should worry a thing about any of that. Once we get you back into your battle form, I'm sure you'll be going toe-to-toe against that jerk. If you know, or if you want to. Sorry, guess that doesn't really help, huh?
Do you think that other Koraidon was one of the dangerous Pokemon the professor warned us about? Or warned us to watch out for? But didn't the professor say the dangerous Pokemon would come out from inside?
You mean from inside the gate we just... What the...
We're surrounded.
It's pretty obvious they're not here to roll out a friendly welcome mat.
There's no way we can handle this many. Don't tell me. They're all ancient Pokemon?
Got a little disaster on our hands here. Look, even that fella's ready to bail.
And I guess it's my turn. I've been waiting. Come on, Maddie. Let's do this together.
Yeah, exactly. Ancient Amoonguss. Oh!
Wow, they're strong. Now this is a worthwhile challenge. I'm glad you're on our side, but you're still really annoying when you say stuff like that. Ah! Why are they coming at me? Maddie, help me out here.
Donphan learned a thing from Spaghetti and Crit. Yeah. Brute Bonnet. No idea what this thing's typing is. Oh, great. Wait, Spore doesn't affect Spaghetti? Why didn't... Spore doesn't affect Grass type? Oh. None of the powder moves do? Really? Huh, I was not aware of that. Come on, Umbreon. There we go. Spaghetti wants to move. We'll learn Leaf Storm. Holy crap. $130 base power.
The ancient past must have been terrifying.
It's cool and all, but special attack isn't great for Spaghetti. Yeah, it seems like Neoscarada is primarily a physical attacker.
Oh no, they're running away. Yeah, and? If those Pokemon get out, we're gonna have a gigantic mess on our hands. We gotta go after them, Penny. Why me? Wait! Hold on, Nimona. And why do I get the feeling you're enjoying all of this?
Hope the two of them can handle their part. But at least the crowd's been thinned out now. Guess it's up to us to deal with what's left. Let's go for this strong-looking one first. Leaf Storm is only broken if your name is Superior. So, this Pokemon that we're facing... What is this Pokemon's name? Fluttermane. This is banned in competitive, right? Because it's got, like, 130 and 3 stats. Be gone. Double Edge? Nope. And the special side and speed. Wow. See, the power of friendship had us perfectly in sync. All thanks to our Titan hunting together. Still scared, huh? You might have to face the other one of your kind? Well then, let me take on some of the burden. These stragglers should be nothing. Me and Mabostiff here can take them. So, Maddie, you take your partner there and go take care of business. But... oh, come on. If you're not even gonna rely on your friends, then who are you gonna rely on? Mabostiff here is raring to go. Leave this to us. Koraidon? You really ruined my whole childhood, you know? But it's not like seeing you cowering and scared out of your wits makes me feel any better about it. You've got amazing powers, so if you just use them, you've got us too, so... Don't you even think about losing to that jerk. Be brave, stand up, and fight. It's got atrocious defense, though. Is that why I just absolutely shredded it in one hit? Is because I hit it with a physical attack that dealt a butt-ton of damage? So it's one of those things where if it goes first, it will likely sweep you. But if it doesn't go first, you can kill it in one hit. $55 on HP, attack, and defense.
Human presence detected within the Zero Lab.
Sada, are you a robot?
Deactivating sleep mode.
She is a robot.
Hello, Maddie. Thank you for coming. No. Back to your ball. That one is far less tractable and far more aggressive than the one you've traveled with. Your Koraidon fled Area Zero because it lost to the other one in a territorial struggle. I'm afraid that there's something for which I must apologize. I am not the true Professor Sada.
Then who are you?
I am an artificial intelligence the Professor created, imbued with her memories and knowledge. In short, I am an AI-powered robot. The real Professor passed away during the incident that destroyed Research Station Number 4. The Pokemon was not to be blamed. It was the original Professor who failed to accurately judge its full power. I believe the Professor wanted nothing more than for Koraidon to survive and thrive. That is why she threw herself in front of your Koraidon in an attempt to protect it. From the time I first reached out to the Director Clavel and asked to be put in contact with you, I was never more than an AI. Maddie, the reason I asked you to come here is because I have one last thing to do here at the Zero Lab, and I desire your help. In short, I wish for you to put a stop to the time machine the original Professor created. Any questions can be addressed as we make our descent. Follow me.
Wow. Hang on, there's something right here. In order to better defend the Zero Lab, I've developed what I call the Pokeball Lock System. Once it has identified ideas associated with specific Pokeballs, it can... The rest is too faded to make out. Various research documents. Wait. What was that? What did I just pick up? Huh. Weird. No idea what that's about. Strange rock-like clump of something inside this machine. Booster energy or for the Paradox Pokemon? Ah, okay.
This elevator will take us down to the lower level. Step inside. Maddie, it is truly a great relief to me that you came. I will answer any questions you may have. Is there anything you wish to know?
What is an AI really?
An AI is an artificial intelligence created by a human being. A computer draws on the original professor's knowledge and memories to calculate all of my thoughts and actions. The results of those calculations are expressed by this mechanical body, built to resemble the professor in every way. Humanity does not, in fact, possess the knowledge to develop such a sophisticated AI, at present. But the crystals that make up the Zero Lab have made such a thing possible here. They're also why I cannot leave this place.
Is there anything else you wish to add? Yep, what happened to the real professor?
As I explained to you before, the original professor no longer exists. During the destruction of the research station, her physical body received grievous injuries that left it unable to sustain life. I'm afraid that this fact may be difficult for her son, Arvin, to accept. I now manage the Zero Lab in the original professor's place. The time machine was a device that the original professor and I worked on together. It sends Pokeballs to a different point on the timeline to catch Pokemon there, and it can then draw them back here to the present. When she was alive, Professor Sada had a great fascination with Pokemon from another age. What you might call ancient Pokemon. Even as we speak, the time machine continues to automatically draw ancient Pokemon to this time.
What is it you really want?
The original professor had a dream of a world in which ancient Pokemon might live alongside present-day Pokemon in harmony. But these Pokemon's powers seem to stem from a primal energy of the ancient past. And this energy has proved too terrible. Their very existence brings destruction to the ecological balance of this modern age. The original professor would say such a destruction is a natural part of life. At present, the barrier around Area Zero is still working to keep the ancient Pokemon from escaping into the rest of Paldea. But we've begun to see Pokemon appear that can break the barrier, such as Great Tusk. Eventually, they'll break free of this walled garden known as Area Zero and run rampant across the Paldea region. And when they do, the rich, varied ecosystem of Paldea will be trampled beneath their coming. I may have been created as a copy of the professor, and yet I cannot seem to find the logic in allowing such a tragedy to occur. But if any hope of preventing it would require overcoming the greatest AI that the original professor ever devised. Maddie, you have become a formidable trainer. Now use the strength you have gathered to destroy the dream Sada once cherished.
Sure.
I appreciate your willingness to help. We've reached the lowest level.
Wow. This place is very sparkly.
Behold. This is the time machine we perfected using the power of the Terrastalb phenomenon.
This place reminds you of a kaleidoscope, understandably.
To stop the time machine, you will need to use the professor's ID, which has been embedded within the Scarlet book. It was very like the professor to put the final key we would need in that book, of all places. She loved that volume since childhood. If you place the Scarlet book upon the pedestal here, you'll be able to stop the time machine. There's just one issue. If you try to stop the machine, I will most likely attack you.
Artificial being that I am, my own desires can be overridden by the system's programming. Once that happens, I'm afraid I'll become no more than a battle machine, bound to defeat anyone identified as an obstacle by my code. My battling abilities are peerless. They're built upon analysis of all the battles carried out by the various champions of the Paldea region. Having seen the bond between you and your Pokémon, however, I believe that you can prevail. Once you have readied yourself for this fight, please place the Scarlet Book upon the pedestal. Don't mind me, I'm just saving again. Yes. That means it's not as peerless as you said, Gita. Please wait, please wait. Access denied. Shutdown command overridden. Reinitializing. It's up to you now, Maddie. AI SATA switching to sleep mode. Activating offensive protocols. Whoa. Please, defeat me. At last. At last my dream is within reach. And you're not getting in the way. Is this an ancient Volcarona? I appear to have selected the incorrect Pokemon. I don't know who you think you are, but I'm not about to let anyone get in the way of my goals. I really wish that I had a voice mod set up, otherwise, because I would totally be, fucking around and adding a whole bunch of effects to my voice during those lines. This is the power of the ancient past. Splendid, isn't it? Oh wow, it's fast. It's bug fighting. Now this is interesting. Child, do you actually understand ancient Pokemon's weaknesses? I mean, they're the same as normal Pokemon's weaknesses. Wait, what? Why did it suddenly get faster? Did it get a speed boost from somewhere, or did I get a speed deboost? Brute Bonnet. That's, the Amoonguss. Oh, low sweep lowers your speed. What? Some sort of error has occurred here. Recalculating for critical damage. Oh, shit. Do you imagine you can best the wealth of data at my disposal with your human brain? Sandy Shocks. Let's just throw out an earthquake at it and see. Yes, actually, AI are quite easy to find loopholes. Yeah, fair. Yeah, this thing. This is like ground steel, right? Rude. You know what? I'm gonna... Actually, wait, do I have... I don't have the powder that's a revive item. Electric ground. So this should hurt it quite a bit. Screamtail is very psychic. Keep current Pokemon. Yep, that hurts because of my dark type. Oh, I'm very surprised that I survived that. Okay, what have you got to throw at me now? Fluttermane. I'm gonna keep current Pokemon. Then I'm gonna revive Spaghetti. Excuse me? Rude. That's really not good. What is this thing's typing? Mystical Fire. It's gonna KO Tinka. Ghost Fairy. Wow, that's a really mean type combo. Swap in, cross my fingers that I don't die in one hit. Fuck. I'm pretty sure that's like the last nail in the coffin. I don't think I can recover this. Yeah. It doesn't help that it's got type coverage for, like, my entire team. I'm down to 1 revive. Fantastic. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've lost this. I can't... Literally, the best thing that I can do is try to stall out Mystic Fire's PP. I don't even know how much PP Mystic Fire has. How much PP does Mystic Fire have? 8? I think it's already used it 4 times. Fuck off, game. The game fucking baited me. Like, holy crap, the game baited me really hard there. Hey, Arvin, Nimona, Penny, can I get your help real quick? Oh, of course. Pokemon. We have literal years of game design behind us. Please, let me skip the cutscene before the boss fight. At the very least, the music for this fight's cool. I made a mistake. Is that a super effective crit? Yeah. Okay, so now we need to switch over to roll. I get the feeling that her ace is Roaring Moon, which is terrifying. I'm always scared of the dragon types. That's gonna kill me, isn't it? Yep. Thank you, game. Very cool. I really don't know what to do here. Yeah, the music's pretty good. Hey Maggie, how are you doing? Major spoilers for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet. Oh yeah, I guess this isn't... I keep thinking that this is Steel. Just woke up. I'm up much later than I usually am because I want to finish this game tonight. Or well... I guess, considering the last few days where I've been on Lapis's stream, you know, I guess this is relatively normal. But yeah, I totally forgot that Sandy Shocks is ground, not... It's ground electric, not steel electric. It is just shy of 7 a.m. And you're gonna be like, holy shit, that's so late, but usually I end stream at around 6, so it's only been about an hour longer than it usually is. Flatten the Jigglypuff. How in the world did that not kill it? Wow. Ugh. Nah, You know what? I'm gonna let it Drain Punch a couple times. I'm gonna heal real quick. Yeah, I'm an overnight person. Primarily just due to the fact that my work schedule works better with me working through the night, but... yeah. I really wish that I had a Pokemon with Baton Pass. Can't believe I'm actually using X items. Fingers crossed that +2 speed is enough to outspeed the, next Pokemon. Yes! Meowscarado only 12 stat points slower. Yep, it is Roaring Moon for the last one. Keep out my current Pokemon for now.
Everything is proceeding within my expectations. I'm afraid the probability of you winning is 0.
Gosh, this thing looks so cool. This is easily one of my favorite Paradox Pokemon designs. Yeah, throwback to the Megas, because this is literally just a Mega Salamence. Commit the bean heist. Okay. Unironically, I wanna get people together and do, like, a proper, like, give soup heist campaign. Oh, come on. It needs to happen, yeah. And there it is, the ancient form. One of my... Okay, I can actually talk about this now. Now that we've seen it. Oh shit, I'm out of revives. This might be a problem. The design for, what's it called? The, Mech Tyranitar. That's a good call, actually. Thank you, Nautilus. The design for the Mech Tyranitar is, actually a reused design from, Pokemon Black and White 2. There was the... Okay. On the, now we can make a drug joke. There was this, thing that I was watching where, it was these two guys doing, like, a co-op Nuzlocke thing. And, essentially, one of them made it to the Elite Four, and one of them had lost every Pokemon in their team except for one. And they literally found a Pokemon that couldn't kill them in one turn, and spent multiple minutes, like half an hour in real time, just going through and boosting every single one of the stats 2+6, so that they could sweep through the rest of the opponent's team. And it's like, it's so overkill, but it's so funny as well. Okay, we'll use a Hyper Potion this time, because we don't need... If only we had Body Press. Yeah. I don't know why I didn't put Body Press on Marshmallow, but... You know, I legitimately don't think that, I'm gonna be switching out Marshmallow without being forced to switch out, so I'm just gonna Terrastalize. X-Attack! There is but one thing now that can defeat us. Oh yeah, crits hit through your, You had to say it, didn't you? That's hilarious. Oh, it just as calculated a critical hit to your Pokemon at the time you simply gave up, child. Oh. Wow, that comedic timing. Holy shit. I don't need to kill you. I just need to survive until you die. I literally just need to survive one more turn. I don't care, I'm using a full restore. Please, please don't kill. Yeah, if only I had Protect. Oh! Thank goodness.
Impossible.
Maddie.
What's this? Did you already beat all the baddies without me?
Okay, out with it, you. Who are you really?
Thank you for everything. The time machine has finally... She has finally been stopped.
You're really not my mom, are you?
Oh, look how big you've grown. So proud of you, my... Sorry you were alone so long,
Mom?
Security system failure. Security system failure. Threat to time machine detected. Threat to time machine detected. What? Whoa. What's going on now? Is another army of Pokemon on its way here?
Now the room did look like Necrozma before the lights came back on.
It cannot be.
An obstacle preventing the time machine from performing as intended. Is preventing. Activating Paradise Protection Protocol to remove the offending obstacle.
What? Was keeping the time machine running truly all the professor cared about?
Locking all Pokeballs except those registered to Sada's ID.
Wait, what?
Program initializing. Gathering Terrastal energy.
I'm sorry, children. This is too much for you. You must run.
You can't... AI SATA disabled. Paradise Protection Protocol engaged. You can't just call this the PP Protocol, Nautilus.
You're not getting in my way.
Paradise PP. I was thinking, like, you know, I don't really have any option to do this, but this Pokeball should be registered under Sada, because Sada's the one that gave the other, that gave Koraidon to Arven. Yeah, this shit really went full Kirby ending. Yeah, it really did. Cutie until the end where it gets absolutely nuts. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I guess the only mon that I did have left was Palafin, and it's locked.
It changed into its battle form. Let's go, Koraidon, you got this.
Orichalcum's pulse is just an overrated drought.
You will fall here, within this garden paradise, and achieve nothing in the end.
Turn the motorcycle into roadkill. What typing even is Koraidon? Fighting dragon? Oh, I didn't mean to use Endure, but thank you for not letting me use Endure.
You will not be allowed to destroy my paradise. Obstacles to my goals will be...
Oh, I missed the last part of that text box.
Will be eliminated. This looks like it could be bad. Hang in there, Maddie. The data say I am the superior. Fall and become a foundation on which my dream is built.
I really need to learn to... Excuse me? Koraidon toughed it out so he wouldn't feel sad. You took that hit like a champ. You can do this. I know you can. Plot armor. Just in case. But I get the feeling that I literally can't lose this fight.
Oh man, can we really not pull off a win here? This doesn't look good. Hey, Maddie, your Terra Orb's glowing.
Maddie, Koraidon, Terrastalize and finish this off. Technically, we can Nimona with drugs. Yeah. I always forget that Dragon is weak against itself.
Show him you won't be pushed around. Time to Terrastalize and get in some super effective hits.
That's not your voice, Penny. That's too powerful to be your voice. White screen.
You did it! It's not going berserk anymore? How? How very astounding. To think that you had managed to defy even the original Professor's final protections.
Imagine it crashing here. I can totally imagine it crashing here. I have never had any issue with it crashing, but I could totally see it crashing here. Are you back to normal?
Yes. A completely unforeseen outcome, even for an AI possessing the most sophisticated technology ever conceived. Even on the brink of despair, you children did not give in, and instead proved your worthiness, showing the wisdom to think for yourselves, the courage to hold faith in your friends, and the fortitude to do what had to be done, no matter how difficult your own pasts may have been. I believe you will be capable of walking whatever paths you choose for yourselves now, with pride.
I thank you, Maddie. I thank all of you children. But I'm afraid the time machine cannot be put to a complete stop, so long as I'm here. It appears I myself am part of the system that ensures the machine reboots when stopped. Huh? What does that mean? I'm sorry. You know, when I was watching you all on your adventures from down here, I felt a sense of jealousy. I envied your freedom. The way that you came together, working in league with your fellows and caring for them. The way that you sought strength and to better yourself, throwing all you are into your battles. The way that you would face down even the greatest enemies to save that which you loved. The way that you never ceased to seek, nor to fight for a treasure all your own. And the way that you soared free through the very skies on those wings of yours. Oh, this is a lot of dialogue. Don't mind me, I'm just dying. I wish that I, too, might be as free as you all, to seek out that which I might treasure, above all else, not bound. Your own treasure. As long as I remain here, the time machine will not stop, for I am inextricably connected to it. So I've made a decision. I'll use the time machine to journey to the world of the ancient past that I've dreamed of.
What? You can't leave now, right when we've finally reached you.
I'm not going only so the time machine can be stopped. I also cannot deny my desire to see that ancient world for myself. Is this what it feels like to have your heart race with the thrill of adventure? Arvin, I'm so sorry that I kept the truth from you for so long. I inherited all the thoughts and wishes of the professor, and so I understand better than any. Your mother truly loved you. You can't. You can't just go and say a thing like that now. No. I suppose you're right. I'm sorry. Arvin, Koraidon, Maddie, it's a little sad, but I'm afraid this is goodbye. Mom! Farewell, my free adventurers. I bid you adieu. But yeah, holy shit, this game went off the deep end really fast. How could you just go? Mom.
Arvin, you okay, bud?
Yeah. Somewhere deep down, I kind of already knew it. Yeah. I knew that thing was fake, but when it said my name, using her voice and wearing her face, even if it was a fake, it felt real, you know? And so I sorry, I don't know what I'm saying.
That's okay. I guess Koraidon is sad too. Oh, but that battle form! How cool is that? It's so strong! If it tries to nudge me for a belly rub while it's huge like this, I seriously think I'm gonna die. Hey now, let's not skip over the big win here. Maddie and Koraidon just saved all of Paldea. That's right. You both did amazing. Thanks, Maddie.
Yeah, it's my bud Maddie for you. You know, Arvin... no, whoops, that's Nemona's voice. You know, Arvin, even though the professor's gone, I bet she's finally having a real fun adventure of her own in the past. Yeah. Thanks, Penny. Yeah, sorry.
What should we do now, Maddie?
Let's head on out.
You said it. Come on, everyone. Let's get out of here and make our way home.
Also, like... Yeah. Also, Maggie, like, despite... Honestly, like, yeah, this game is very clearly rushed, but at the same time, like, honestly, in terms of, like... It's pretty solid in quality for how much it was rushed.
Okay, everyone, listen up. What is it? Let's take the long road home and get a little more fun out of this adventure.
I don't really...
Sounds great. If we can load up on snacks first, I'm in.
Hey, Maddie, not you too. Oh, alright, fine. I guess we're doing this. Yeah, that's the big thing, is that this game could have been so much better if given the proper dev time that it needed. Ugh. I will say this, despite the fact that I have not finished it, I can say this is better than Sword and Shield. Oh, is that... Do I need to mute this so I don't get, like, copyright striked? I don't know if this is gonna... Quick, before DMCA. Okay, give me a sec. There we go. It's really funny. Wasn't one of the first mods that somebody made for this game literally just to remove this song? Is that your fun fact? But yeah, like... I haven't finished Sword and Shield, and I do want to go back and finish Sword and Shield at some point, but I definitely feel like this is a better game than Sword and Shield is. Like, I don't know, this game's structure just works. Despite the fact that, you know, it's very clearly rushed, and it very clearly needed more dev time. Like, the product that we got isn't the worst. It could be better, but it's not the worst. You don't even get to take part in a decent amount of the interesting things in Sword and Shield, right? Like, most of the plot goes down and Leon just fixes it. know. Yeah, I don't know, the characters in this game are fantastic. Like, I legitimately think that Nimona is one of my favorite Pokemon rivals. Hop would have been awesome, but he needed a lot more fleshing out. Yeah. Okay, from what little I played of Sword and Shield, I liked Bede. And, Marnie is just kind of... I love Marnie's design. Marnie's design is fantastic, but, I don't really know a whole lot about her character, other than... She has a Morpeko, and that's, like, all that I remember about her, other than her design. Penny's a little on the mess side, but her dynamic with Team Star was great. I really liked Penny. Like, I definitely feel like we should have gotten more time with her. Marnie was the black-haired girl from the Sword and Shield rivals. Arven's probably my fave. Yeah. Your favorite out of the three. I really like Arven's story, like, despite the fact that it ends on, like, a very melancholy note, like... It's bittersweet. Penny would have been more interesting if she didn't talk behind Cassiopeia. Calling students to the director's office. Miss Maddie, Miss Nimona, Master Arven, and Miss Penny. Wait. What? Did I say Penny twice? Director Clavel would like to see you in his office. Are we gonna get chewed out for going to Area Zero? The treasure was the friends we made along the way. Haha, looks like the hero's finally here. Would you join us, Miss Maddie?
We're in for an earful, aren't we? Guess we'll find out soon enough.
No need for concern, you two. I'm not angry in the slightest. I merely called you all here to discuss your fine achievements in this year's treasure hunt. You shut down the professor's time machine and thus prevented the ancient Pokemon from running rampant across Paldea. Your actions were truly outstanding in every regard, and I couldn't be prouder of you all. Though your decision to enter a strictly off-limits area was admittedly regrettable.
Heh, you got us there.
However, since this was necessary to protect Paldea and its precious ecosystems, I am willing to overlook that particular point.
Yeah, so we're not getting raked over the coals after all.
Oh, before I forget, Miss Maddie, there's something we would like you to have. Each of your friends has received one already, so this is for you. It's the Master Ball, isn't it? Yep. Oh, and about the Hall of Fame badge I gave you only a short while ago. That gift is one we bestow only upon students who achieve truly remarkable feats. I expect you to honor what that badge represents by striving to always serve as a model for your fellow students. Clavel, you never gave me a Hall of Fame badge. Did I miss an event? I mean, to be fair, you know, they just passed out 4 Master Balls. But at the same time, Sada's entire team was caught in Master Balls, so... You can count on me. Splendid. Such enthusiasm will surely take you far in life. And, Master Arven, I was so sorry to hear about the professor. You have my deepest condolences. Maybe you need to get A on every subject. Well, yeah, it was pretty rough when I found out my mom had died. But weirdly enough, my head actually feels clear now, for the first time in ages. In the Great Crater, I got to learn a bit about my mom's research and what she was trying to achieve down there. I guess if you're building something as mind-blowing as a time machine, that takes priority over showering your son with attention, huh? All I know is I'm done feeling like some lost little kid. Done. Time to say goodbye and move on. I'm gonna enjoy every last day till graduation with my buds here and my bostiff, of course. Well said, Master Arvin. You truly are your mother's son. Of course, I must remind you that you have nowhere near enough credits to graduate. You need to study frantically to catch up, but I have every expectation of your success. What? And let us not forget the other good news. Our academy has a new champion. Though we sadly cannot make your valiant deeds in the Great Crater known to the public, your new champion rank, at least, should be celebrated throughout the whole school.
Oh, I know how we should celebrate. We should hold a Pokemon battle contest.
Seriously? Could we not?
Classic Nimona.
A Pokemon battle contest, you say? Well, your own vested interests in such a venture are more than apparent, Miss Nimona. I think it's a fine deal. But please understand that a large-scale event will be quite beyond us. We've many other school activities to keep an eye on, after all. Oh, pardon my intrusion, but I couldn't help it over here. Oh. You know, I'm not gonna lie, I had already forgotten about you.
The Pokemon League will, of course, happily lend a hand in organizing this contest. La Primera.
Well, well, a most kind offer, Chairwoman Gita.
I do everything in my power to nurture young and upcoming talent. Though, it's not to say only the youth have promise when it comes to Pokemon battles. A former gym leader, the developer of the Pokedex app, this academy clearly counts many skilled trainers of Pokemon among its staff.
Sonic OC, yeah.
As such, my suggestion is as follows. Students and staff should compete for the title of strongest trainer at the academy. Whoa! We get to battle the teachers? And you'd compete too, right, Primera?
Is that even allowed? The chairwoman's not part of the academy, right?
Actually, I think she's the chairwoman of the school board as well as the Pokemon League.
Wait, for real? I mean, I knew she was on another level, but wow.
Thank you for the invitation, Champion Nimona. I would gladly help take up your kind offer to compete alongside you all, but I'm afraid my schedule is already packed tight with work that I simply must attend to. Aw, can't you free up some time somehow? Well, I suppose I may be able to participate if Champion Maddie were to agree to lend me a hand with my work.
I'd be happy to help.
Excellent answer. Much obliged, Champion Maddie. To get straight to it, I'd like you to go and inspect Paldea's various gyms in my stead. Are they fulfilling their duties as beacons of strength and inspiration for all those aiming to achieve champion rank? Or has their brilliance started to fade? To find this out, I ask that you bring your full might as champion to bear against each of the gym leaders and test their prowess in battle. They're all trainers of exceptional talent, handpicked by me personally. I do not expect you'll find any cracks in their armor, but, well, consider it a formality. This will also provide the perfect stage for your first appearance as a new champion. Since all the gym leaders will still be expecting me to carry out the inspection, I imagine they'll have mustered their full strength. I dare say they might be more of a challenge than when you faced them before.
Give me a sec.
You get to have all-out battles with the gym leaders? Man, I'm jealous. Now then, on to another crucial matter. I'd like to discuss with Penny here how to patch the weaknesses in our leak point system.
Man, Penny is literally me. no joke, I would actually cosplay Penny. Like, there it is, we called it.
But there's a bunch of anime I've missed that I was gonna binge. Thank you in advance for your willing and eager cooperation. I mean, I'll do it. I'll help. Let me help. Excellent. We'll leave you all to it then. Come now, Penny. This is awesome, Maddie. Show this inspection thing who's boss and that La Primera can join our tournament, okay? And enjoy taking another swing at the gym gauntlet while you're at it. I'll take care of filling out the forms and other administrative stuff so the ball gets rolling on the tournament in the meantime.
I say, it's wonderful to see you all showing such initiative. You each have a critical role to play. Penny assisting the league, our new champion inspecting gyms, Nimona arranging the event. Give it your best, everyone. Guess my role is so obvious it goes without saying. Yes, study. Take some extra classes, Arvin. You're gonna fail. I find Penny very relatable. Okay, so I assume that the main story's done and it's just going back to each of the areas and redoing stuff at this point. Nice. Okay. Ugh. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to unmute the game audio after the, credits. Okay, so, I guess that's that. I don't know, I might do more just, like... I think I'm gonna be done with this for now. Done with Pokemon for now. And move on to the next game tomorrow. Or, actually, wait. What day is today? Maybe I will do another episode of this, actually, because I don't want to, I don't want to start God of War. I assume that's what's winning in the poll currently. I haven't checked on it. Yeah, God of War is winning handily. So, I don't want to start God of War tomorrow, because then it'll be play one day of God of War and then immediately stop for a day. So, I'm excited. Like, I haven't seen anything of God of War. Like, it is a proper blind playthrough. But, Pokemon ROM hack. Maybe? I don't know if I want to try to cram it in tomorrow, because I just don't want to rush through stuff. So I might just, if this, either that or, I don't know. We might do, like, Hades again. I don't know if, Lapis... I don't know when Lapis is continuing her, her subathon. So... And I don't know if she's gonna want somebody to read stuff out with her. But, yeah, Nautilus, you said that you had a raid recommendation? Also, this might be really loud, but I really need to get my chair some WD-40 because listen to how loud this is. Oh, of course, now it's not squeaking as loud as it was. There you go. Doing karaoke right now? Who is this that's doing karaoke? Eve the Singer. Okay. So yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoy. Yeah, I will most likely be back streaming tomorrow. If not, I will post a thing in the Discord. And if Lapis is doing her donathon, I will, most likely not be streaming. I'll, probably pop a notification in the Discord. Oh, whoops. Yeah, it's always nice having people pop in. But yeah, I accidentally clicked out of the raid menu because I was trying to read the chat message. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed, and I guess have a good one and take care.